Ladies and gentlemen, and all Twinkle Star Spriters and shoot 'em up players, which doesn't make sense because of the data I collected on what kind of people play this game. Welcome to the Crazy Battle Circuit, number 12, Twinkle Star Sprites. We have a massive tournament coming up. I will be one of your commentators, Hawk Snorf. I have relatively played this game. I'm not really good at it. Probably only middle along the line, which makes sense because I play Darkran. I tried getting practice in before this tournament, so hopefully I can get through things without much of a hassle. But anyways, we have a massive tournament. 16 people have entered, and we have a massive prize pool. But it's still not too late to increase it even more. In fact, top 4 will be paid instead of the regular top 3 or top 1. So for those who don't know, Twinkle Star Sprites looks like a shoot 'em up, but also plays like a puzzle game. It's one of those debatable things where on what genre it is in, because Fight Kid puts it on shooter. Many people call it a puzzle game. It's almost like, what is Pokemon, an adventure game or an RPG? But anyways, this is a versus shooter, and it's technically 2 of a kind, but I would say it's 1 of a kind because that Toho game was inspired by this game. Puzzle fighter shoot. And it looks like we might get started soon. But remember, in matcherino.com/T/2022CC12, you can contribute to more to the prize pool. Or if you scroll down enough, you could check out the marketplace. The marketplace has a lot of things that help contribute to the prize pool, including a custom Discord role if you're a part of the Discord, headshots for emotes and avatars, a half-body art commission, which someone actually did contribute to that, but more importantly, the pick a tournament option. Now, I believe there are only 2 slots left for the pick a tournament. So, it's first come, first serve. Unfortunately, it looks like a lot of people who checked in did not actually show up in the lobby. We will have another co-commentator here soon. And while I'm at it, wait, one of the usernames is Gargamel? Is there someone named Smurf in this game? Sorry, I'm not a Smurf fan here.
Okay, okay, I'm here.
You can introduce yourself while we're waiting.
What? Oh, I thought it was going on. Yeah. Hey, I'm Trash Boat. Had to do some errands and stuff, so I was a little late. Oh, okay, there they are. Oh, Mm.
So Trash Boat, what I consider you like a Twinkle Star Sprites ambassador or something like that, because you do stream reviews on your stream.
Yeah, that's one way to put it, I guess. I have gotten to the point where some people will just send me information about Twinkle Star Sprite stuff going on. So, yeah, ambassador is probably a fair way to put it. I help out with Twinkle Star Sprite stuff here and there where I can. So and I. Oh wait, where's Twinkler? Is Twinkler even here? Because sometimes Twinkler just.
Twinkler is here. It's not available.
No, I mean, like, is he actually there? Because what Twinkler will do is just sort of leave Fight Kate on while he does work.
Oh.
Yeah, that's something that'll happen. So it's possible because, like, yeah, he just sort of hangs out in the. He's one of those folks that'll just hang out in the lobby. For who knows how long, and sometimes like he'll spectate matches occasionally, whatever. But yeah, Twinkler's always like in the lobby. Sometimes.
Oh, he's there.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. See. Yeah.
Well, if I remember from last year, he entered because there is a prize pot in these tournaments. So why wouldn't you enter?
Yeah, and Twinkler's like crazy good. So yeah. Looking to probably get some lunch money here and there. Oh wait.
The good news is top 4 will be paid out because 16 people have checked in and we have a massive prize pool. Although it might change depending on if the people who checked in are dedicated to stay because
yeah, that could I mean the stuff's in the pot. I don't think you can take money out of it unless you're willing to commit some wire fraud or some shit like that. So
So Oriram Man is ready. For those who don't know, Oriram is Mario backwards.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, I think there was this one guy I used to watch who created an OC called Oriram, who's basically Mario's evil twin.
Okay. The game is up. I may have to do volume mix and stuff a little bit. Nope. But this is well, it's gonna be interesting to see, I guess, stuff more so on the later end. But a lot of people here seem to not be regulars, so that'll be fun to see. Huh. Do 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 do. Da-da-da. Okay, it is not coming up. What is this? Like Puerto Rico to Spain?
Oh, hold on. Twinkler is even saying that's a problem.
Yeah, black screen. Yeah, maybe they give it another try. What is it?
Sometimes you need to get some time to load. Sometimes you have to switch sides.
Yeah.
Because Fight Kid is a weird thing with peer-to-peer, and this was an issue back all the way in Fight Kid 1.
Yeah, it's let me see here. We're setting HUD lag to 0 if you
Oh, they're here.
Okay, good. Let me join in then.
So we have Oriram Man choosing a character I don't see often.
Oh yeah, I do need to turn this down.
Meanwhile, Twinkler chose Nanyamunya, who's a popular character in high level.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, Twinkler is fairly good enough that this probably would be character choice is probably just personal preference at this point. so I don't think it's really going to affect the outcome of the match unless Aura Man is just secretly super duper fire like that, which we'll see. They're living. They have
one thing I'm noticing about Twinkler's attack. One thing you'll notice just by watching Twinkler is that there is many ways to get perfects in this game. To get a perfect in this game, you basically have to clear every formation in a single explosion.
Yeah, and it's actually a bit more like it's a little bit more loose than you would expect. It doesn't have to be the exact right way. And if you have like other fireballs that are causing multiple chain explosions, that can also help you clear perfect as well.
And one thing I learned is that the fireballs actually the fireball reversals are actually increase your combo, which can help send more fireballs. But it's also risky because the last thing you want to do is send too many reversal fireballs.
Yeah, so you know it's a bit of a it's a lot of back and forth. That's generally how the game goes. There's like there's an exercise that some of the older TSS players would do where one player just attacks and the other player just focuses on dodging. And when you do that exercise, you kind of learn that the game needs both players interacting in order for it to get really crazy. Because if you have just one person attacking, it doesn't really get as wild as it can. Alright, that's first win for Twinkler. You know, let's see what Aura Man has going on.
Okay, I should mention Yanyan is, I think, the first stage in story mode has one shot at one speed. And her charge shot is the wide beam, which is what you would see in games like Fantasy Zone.
Oh shoot. Oh no.
Oh wow. Hey, that was my first experience with Twinkle Star Sprites. Got hit by the first two fireballs.
That sucks. Because their dodging was so much better in the first game, so I'm a little surprised to see them kind of, you know, fumble it.
This is also a downside to charge shots. It does ruin... Certain charge shots ruin, perfects.
Yeah, some do, but then, again, it's... If you get experience enough, you can kind of learn how to, like, do some funny perfects. Even with like Yanyan's charge shot has some pretty good stuff that she could perfect if you know how to use it. Yeah. See, that's the weird thing though. They were dodging so much better like in the last round. I don't know. I hope they stick with the game. They've got some really good skill.
They just need more I think Aura Man just needs more experience. Because the more experience you have, the more natural your thing. Because one thing I learned from Crazy Lee is that this game is about positioning. If you can position yourself to avoid certain fireballs and get the most optimal perfects while avoiding enemy formations, you can last a very long time.
Yeah.
One of my weaknesses is that I tend to position myself in a way that I end up getting hit by enemies, and then I just get bombarded.
Just like me, for real. Yeah, that can be tough. Even if you have prior shmup experience, sometimes the transition into Twinkle Star Sprites can be a little tough. It takes some getting used to.
Apparently, $on 6 ick, basically almost Sonics, is Gargamel.
Oh, Gargamel. Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hopefully they.
So apparently they gave the wrong Fightcade name.
Yeah. Okay, well, looks like they are up. Oh yeah, no, Queen Squeaks. It'll and that's not to say that there's no transferring over, but Twinkle Star Sprites' bullet hell stuff can be different from a lot of the single player stuff that most people are used to.
Because Think about it. When you play a game like R-Type, you basically know exactly where to position yourself. With Twinkle Star Sprites, you kind of have to improvise.
Yeah, that's mainly the bigger part. Like, if you're so much used to memorizing the stage routes and all that, right? Twinkle Star Sprites is probably going to be difficult because you have to be a lot more reactive in those places.
So it looks, Nanyamunya Sonic just wasted a bomb when he could have easily dodged that extra attack.
I mean, hey, better to use a bomb and than to die with like 4, so it happens. Okay, so Sangria's Snake I saw playing yesterday as part of viewer matches with Rats. They are actually pretty knowledgeable in this game and how to play. I think maybe they don't know a lot about perfects and maybe a little bit of the advanced metagame crap, but very, very, really strong player, I think. Okay, yeah, they're doing really good. They haven't they did get hit, unfortunately, yeah. So, like, one weakness that Sangria has in their playstyle, which I noticed when they were playing yesterday, is that they tend to stay at the bottom of the screen, which really is not a good thing. That's part of that whole positioning stuff. You kind of want to use as much of your screen as you can, and, like, use, like, all, you know, all the space that you possibly can, right? Like, in addition to that, staying at the bottom of the screen means you can't really get the most out of shooting, since Twinkle Star Sprites has that 2 bullets on the screen limitation. So, like, you won't really be able to mash stuff or shoot as fast as you would need to otherwise.
Yeah, that's why people tend to be up close when they're shooting. So they barely notice that they're limited at all.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Almost missed the fever, but Sangria taking out one. Quite well.
I think now we could talk about the different extra charge shots and extra attacks. So Nanyamunya's extra attack starts at the top and has a huge hitbox. It lingers and it bounces back and forth.
Wait, what? The extra attack? Oh wait,
Yeah,
yeah, okay. Sorry, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a fuzzball that starts from the top and
Till's extra attack is dragons will start from the top. I think they go down, and then once they stop their vertical movement, that's when the hitbox becomes active. Or am I wrong in that?
No, the dragons are active like from the as soon as they show up on your screen. Yeah.
Because
dodging. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, well, you mentioned the dodging. I was gonna say because certain extra attacks have different hitboxes. Like Lodran's hitboxes, rapid bombs aren't fully active. It's only the explosion that has a hitbox.
No, it'll hit you on the way over there too. Actually, yeah. Generally, you know that a lot of EXs they start as the yellow, or not the yellow, the blue orb, right? Like
yes.
Yeah. So basically, once they're not a blue orb anymore, that's when they're active, pretty much. Probably a little bit of time after that, there may be a little bit of leeway, but generally the rule is that, you know, once they're out of blue orb mode, that's when
they're using a bomb to get fever. I don't know what to think of that.
Oh yeah, I think I told Sangria how to do that yesterday. I don't know if they heard me when I was in stream mentioning that, but yeah, I told them that they could do that.
I usually don't go do that because bombs are scarce. I want to use them to ensure survival. But that's just me.
That's something that Zill has told me too one time when I mentioned that sometimes I use bombs like to get fever or to do other stuff offensively. Like you can use bombs to activate a boss if their reversals are positioned properly. Zill's opinion is that you should only use bombs for staying alive. And again, Zill is probably the best player on Fightcade, so very good advice. But also, if you have a preference to use it offensively or even to modify slowdown, that's still an option you can do. I don't think it's a bad option, it's not the way Zill would do it. Which again, best player, but you have choices.
I should mention that match went into 100 seconds, so once the match goes to like 90 to 100 seconds, basically when the time bonus stops, that's when you encounter something called death.
Yeah.
Basically put, you touch it, you're dead.
Yeah.
We'll explain more when we actually see death in the higher brackets.
But yeah, like Coco said though, also in addition to like the fact that you want to use your bombs for something if you're good enough to like not move, which you're gonna have to use a bomb defensively at some point, but you get bombs pretty often in this game.
Admittedly, one of my weaknesses is that I tend to use bombs on panic attacks, and because of that, I use bombs too late.
Judgment is a definitely a good skill, and it can be tough to build, but I'd say as long as you're comfortable using them, that's pretty good, because I still don't have full comfortability using bombs. Okay, so they're kinda, I see Gargamel kinda using playing a little bit better there. Sangria's still kind of hanging out the bottom of the screen a little bit. Don't like that.
Oh, we should talk about Fever. I think when you activate Fever, your fireballs are faster, and every enemy you defeat adds like a fireball. It lasts 10 seconds. Yeah. Even your extra attacks are faster.
Yeah, well, I think, yeah, extra attacks do become faster, but I think that's because combo improves the speed of your attacks. And you can get higher combos in Fever because things just move a lot faster. Because there's no bubbles anymore, formations I think can sort of come in fast because of that. You can sort of spam through your formations a lot quicker. But yeah. Fever's an interesting little system mechanic.
Heck, even the advice says don't miss the orb.
Yeah.
What? I guess I guess I should mention, I just learned this in my last tournament. The combo counter has a max cap. Apparently.
Yeah, it has a maximum it'll stop counting, but I think the game system will still count up to a certain point too. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you again, and that's like if you shoot reversals back and forth, you get Fever, yada yada yada. It can be really easy to hit that maximum combo counter. Oh, okay. I guess Crazy Lee's playing First 100 or GTFO,
aka Anti-Shoto.
Okay. All right, let's see what this is.
I don't know Anti-Shoto's history with this game, but okay, Anti-Shoto's using Nanyamunya.
Picking a top tier. Love to see it.
And Crazy Lee's using Yan Yan.
Oh, first to 10. Okay, so starting off with the charge attack, that's and shooting at everything, so they're not super familiar with the game.
Another thing I'm noticing is that there is a random chance that your regular fireballs become EX attacks for some reason.
Yeah, that's something coding. I don't know why. It probably happens a lot more throughout the match, but it's definitely easier to tell at the beginning of the match when things are a lot more chill. So yeah, Anti-Shoto getting a lot of these just kind of shooting at everything, which not the smartest way to play. Oh, unfortunately, Coco took that hit. Okay.
So we talked about how Nanyamunya So we talked about Yan Yan's charge shot being the wide beam from Fantasy Zone. The Nanyamunya's charge attack is I think you could explain it better.
Oh yeah, it's just lightning, right? So like oh yeah, okay. So Coco, you can either there we go. Good bomb. Probably not. Okay, actually gets a good bit off of that, and some Oki. Yeah, so basically Nanyamunya's charge attack is a lightning that you can direct to the left or the right. And it does a minimum of 3 damage and a maximum of 9 damage, because the lightning is actually like 3 different sections of hitboxes. So if you can and you normally want to do this on a boss, like, if the lightning hits, if all 3 sections of lightning hit at once, you get 9 damage, maybe 6, maybe what was it? Maybe 3. So again, it depends. Oh yeah, I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed people of all skills I was playing, and you really seem to know how to know your stuff. sans a couple of very esoteric shit that maybe like only super sweaty people would know. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Oh, again, I don't know if you heard me when I was commentating, but the main thing I would say is don't hug the bottom of the screen when you play this game. It's really bad for like positioning and staying alive. Okay, so both players add fever. Up. There we go. Oh, bomb. That's probably not a good bomb. That's gonna give Shoto a boss chance, but they don't really take it yet. So
those homing pigs are so fast.
So that's all. So the Yan Yan matchup is a good reason I try to tell people not to hang out at the bottom of the screen, because the pigs are so much harder to dodge at the bottom of the screen than at the top, because they can kind of autocorrect. So like if you're at like the bottom or the top or middle of the board, you can kind of direct them a lot easier than when you're at the bottom, because they're pretty much picking up speed and they're able to sort of like home on you better.
I guess it's also weird because I think it's depending on the character. It's funny you say that, because depending on the character, maybe sometimes it's better to be at the bottom of the screen. Like I guess against Nanyamunya, you have more time to react, but then again, if you're at the middle, you have more time to have wiggle room.
I mean, yeah,
if you get past it.
Situations can depend, but the main point of the advice is don't just hug the bottom of the screen. That's definitely not something you want to get used to doing, which is like, again, one of those things I'd mentioned that, if you play regular single player shmups, maybe if you like to play defensively, staying at the bottom of the screen it's good for you generally, right? Because you can like sort of have a bit more time to react to whatever's coming down from there. But in this game, you really want to be able to sort of move a lot more creatively.
I should mention, crazily, unfortunately fell victim to getting hit by an enemy and then bumping into a fireball directly afterward.
It happens. Oh no, Coco, you have to move up a little bit. Ah, dang yeah. Okay, let's see here.
Oh yeah, for those who are used to shoot 'em up that have involved frames, this game doesn't have much involved frames. Hardly any.
It has a couple, yeah, but it's not something you can like use realistically. Okay.
Well, Till was trapped there, so.
Unfortunate. I don't think there was any information to break for the boss. Okay, up. Let me go ahead and get out of there. Oh yeah, you're studying Japanese. That's cool. Good luck with that cosmic jumper. Ganbate, as the kids like to say.
I just hope someone chooses Loadran just so we could hear that English.
Fuck. Up and a drop.
Let's see who's next.
Okay. Can you change character? Oh yeah, not if you win a game.
And the reason for this is because most fighting games don't allow win switching by default. But the real reason is because I think it adds that advantage system, if you know what I mean. Because the last thing you want is for the loser. What if the loser finally mastered the opponent's plan, and now they have to figure out another plan because the winner changed characters?
Yeah, there's a lot of things there. Also, again, most arcade games just don't let you win switch, because if you're the winner, you're kind of stuck with who you play until you lose. Oh, okay, what is this Canada 2? I want to say, what is it? Oh yeah, Puerto Rico. Okay. Okay, they're gonna try. Okay, they're gonna try to get with the other way around. Okay, here we go. So Ryan Nelman and AC 143. Okay, so AC playing Loadran versus Schmidt. So
AC 143 is one of the better players, and
oh no, yeah, AC 143 very strong player. Put him right up there with like Zell and Twinkler and all them.
So we have Darkran here, who, despite contrary belief, is merely an aesthetic change to Loadran.
Yeah, gameplay-wise, they're the same character, but I guess if you like darker colors, she'll be your pick. So yeah, Ryan Millman kind of going into the Schmidt trap of just sort of
Ryan Mill sent way too many reversals.
Yeah, they sent a lot of reversals and just boy up.
Whoa, that formation went way too fast. Darkran got way too many perfects.
Yeah, and Ryan Nillman has been getting no perfects, so like the speed on their side just went way up. Now there is a cap on the speed for versus, as opposed to like single player, which I think single player the cap on formation speeds is like about 20 or 30, and in versus it's either like probably about 5 or 10 less than whatever the arcade cap is.
Okay, looks like Schmidt's charge attack is a lingering laser beam, and I know Lodran's is an R-type like piercing laser.
Yeah. Yeah, Schmidt's charge attack takes a while to load, and it does about 13 damage, but it's like it's 1 bit of damage per frame that like it's on the screen or whatever. So like depending on where you move, it may not even hit all 13 points of damage. But they're moving frantically. I actually kind of like how they're moving because it's helping them dodge rabbit cats pretty well. I'm probably gonna have to steal some of this. Up! Oh man, that's not great for them, but oh man, yeah, I really what? Heck,
well,
maybe
those bombs went by way too fast.
Yeah, I don't know what it is AC does, but it does something to get the rabbit cats to move a lot quicker.
48 combo, that might be it.
Yeah, 48 combo. It's a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of ways you can sort of goof the game and making stuff like just sort of break. Like I think off-screen EX activations just make the EXs move like about a little bit faster too. Okay, so
Ryan's switching to Nanyamunya. We should have talked about Schmidt while he was on screen. Schmidt is I believe one of the fastest characters in the game.
Not one of the fastest, the absolute fastest.
Ah.
Even faster than the bosses. Oh, so Sangria, about charge attacks, that's very dependent on your character and like maybe the situation. But I would say in general, if you kind of want to knock back a bunch of flashing green reversals, and if you want to kill bosses. Those are the two main ones I can tell you without really getting too like specific in the, matchup versus matchup. Yeah, and again, when you want to send EXs and bosses, that's pretty much the only time if you play Till that you would really use her charge attack, because it's not really useful for anything else offensively. Like it's slow and doesn't have a lot of range, its damage is okay, but not really great for, how long it takes.
As a Lodran player, I tend to not use it too much. I only use it when I'm sending attacks, actually. But that just goes to my lack of experience. That, or I'm not facing enough bosses during my Twinkle Star Sprites career.
Like if you use like if you're kind of like if you screen watch, you can you can predict when a reversal is coming. Then if you have a character with a slower charge, you can say, okay, I know the reversals are coming my way. Let me get my charge ready so I can send them a bunch of EXs. That's also an option. But yeah, it's very variable. There's a lot in this game that can be left up to player expression. Yeah. Again, Zill, top player here, spelling it out for everyone. Need to hit somewhere you can't reach or self-defense, generally.
Yeah, the thing is, because Lodran's charge shot is an R-type like piercing shot, it tends to ruin a lot of perfects. It's good for destroying bubbles, I guess, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, Yans is also really good for destroying bubbles. That's kind of a nice way you can use hers too if you need to like kill bubbles without using a star coin or things are a little inconvenient. There's something else I was gonna say, but I forgot. So let's see what's next. I guess it's
8-man versus pay a kick.
Okay, yeah, that seems to be it. So yeah, gonna do that. Also, I think if you're in losers, probably confirm this with Coco, but there they go. Yeah, confirm this with Coco, but if you're in losers and you have a match you can play, I think you can go ahead and play because it's pretty much only gonna be streaming winners.
Yeah, she said that she's only gonna be streaming winners. Let me scroll back up. So we got Schmidt versus Mackie. we should have talked about Schmidt's EX attack. It has a weird hitbox.
It's probably a little unexpected if you don't know about it. It's like a little spaceship that flies up from the bottom of the screen, but the ship has a jet, and the jet exhaust also counts as a hitbox. Oh man, I think I saw what Pay Kick was trying to do there. I kind of like the vision.
Looks like Mackey's wow, look at Mackey's charge shot. It's almost like Till's, except it's not movable.
It's kind of got some multi-hit stuff going on there, but I wouldn't consider it similar to Till's. It's definitely kind of weird in how you can just go ahead. Yeah, it can be detonated. So to detonate if it hits something, or if you press the attack button again.
I see it now.
Yeah.
So that's where the difference sinks in. By the way, Schmidt is yet another character you definitely don't want to be at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, him. Yeah, because again, his EXs come from the bottom of the screen. So if you want to be defensive, oh, that's gonna give 8-Man so much stuff that he kind of couldn't really capitalize on. Oh, that's
whoa,
a bad
4
hit.
EX attacks. 5.
Yeah.
And 1 level 2. Does the amount of level 2s, does the amount of EX attacks you send from a level 2 depend on like your...
It's just each reversal gets you an EX unless you do a boss attack, but again, it shouldn't just 1 EX to 1 reversal. I think when you send EXs by using your charge shot, that's when it can differ, because some characters send 2 EXs and some send 3 on their charge. Yeah, he's got the speed, you might as well use it. Okay, so we're sticking with we are sticking with Mackie. Love the character loyalty. I feel it.
Mackie is looks like she's got a really wide shot, but
yeah, it's got some size on it. I have not dipped too deeply into the specific hitbox stuff we have, but yeah, it is a very strength versus deck. No, don't think. Ty will do the Sprites counter pick every time, without fail.
I guess I should also mention each character's boss has a different health bar. I think Schmidt's has one of the weaker health for bosses.
Lowest health, I think. So you can kill it pretty quickly if you know what you're doing. But bosses are kind of a bit of a tricky, interesting topic in this game too. I have a video on bosses and how to deal with them. Actually, let me go ahead and post that real quick. Oh no, man, that sounded like a pretty heavy hit.
Looks like Mackie's EX attack is basically it goes into the screen, stops, and then tries to home in on you.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, it'll basically and again, Mackie's EX is pretty is active from the second it activates, pretty much. It has a very short sort of blue orb period. So basically the second it spawns on Mackie's screen, it's active and can hurt you.
I guess the issue with Mackie's EX is probably outclassed, especially when you see other EX attacks, particularly Sprites.
No, I think it's actually, again, I think it's fairly strong. I mean,
I guess they have their own merits. Like what lacks in predictability makes up for it in how long it lingers and how big it is.
Yeah, lingers long, has a pretty good size. Also, again, just kind of forces you to move in wacky ways. Yeah, I definitely rank it up as one of the best. Like I think Nanyamunya and Sprites better. But yeah, Mackey's is definitely up there in my opinion. Oh, Ty versus Bob. All right, yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch. Oh wait, I had forgot to paste the thing. All right. Bosses and CSS.
So Tice starting with Mackie.
Up.
What's Bob going with?
I forgot who Bob plays generally. They've
Bob's
been
going
around-
with Lodran, but time ran out, so
That
yeah,
could be-
there it is.
Okay, there we
The
go.
English.
They play a little. Okay, there we go. Up. Here we go.
So Lodran is the one character I play, so she's basically middle of the road all the way down. Average boss. Her, I mean, we've seen Darkran already, so you know, if used correctly,
I don't think she's probably middle of the road. I think that's probably Griffin, who's probably the middle of the road average character. Like she's the Ryu of the game, I guess, but she's definitely probably got some stuff going for her.
Are you sure Crazy Lee says Griffin's the worst? I even asked who the worst character was during another tournament, and they all said Griffin.
Yeah, Griffin would generally be considered the worst, and he's not particularly bad, I think, but it's just that he doesn't have any sauce. Like the comparison I generally make is like, imagine if Ryu was in Guilty Gear, right? And like he had all the Guilty Gear mechanics. He could do Roman cancel. He could do like maybe dust and everything, but just basic SF2 moves, right? There's no real sauce or nothing really he can use to make you respect his like offense or something like that. That's kind of what Griffin is. He's a very basic character, but doesn't have as much sauce as the other characters do. Ooh, that's an unfortunate hit. Yan's worse.
Tai is just sending in really fast. So I heard Perfects actually speed up your opponent's speed up your opponent's attack pattern. Does it also slow down your own?
Yeah, it does both. It speeds up your opponent's attack patterns and it slows down your own. I don't know how it works when they're both going at it. I like when they're both hitting perfects at the same time, but generally that's what it is. I don't know. I think even at high level, Yan's probably better than Griffin.
Maybe the issue Yan has is that, again, that one speed and that one shot strength is something to be left desired.
Well, it's not even so much the speed and the shot, but it's mostly just that it's just that her EX is very strong if you're new to the game, but once you kind of know how to dodge and stuff, it becomes a lot less scary. So like, unless like, and this is something I've kind of practiced with Yan, if you can kind of screen watch, like you know a good time that you use EXs in your bosses, she can kind of become a bit of a meta character in my opinion. But I mean, I still think even with that, she's probably better than Griffin. But no, AC, anyone can dodge Reaper. Like even Yan can dodge Reaper for like 5 minutes, like or whatever.
Well, the thing about Reaper is that it only speeds up the more times it shows up.
Oh no, it speeds up. The longer the match
over
goes
time.
on. Yeah,
Maybe I think the more times it shows up is how much it takes to defeat it.
Yeah, its HP increases every time it dies. Oh yeah, no, I gotta show you the video, but like Nakano, there's a video of like a Griffin player lasting like 5 minutes of death time. And not like 5 minutes of the match, but 5 minutes past like 100 seconds where death is on the screen and this Griffin player is just like dodging it like crazy.
Alright, looks like our theory is correct because we saw Bob's attack pattern skyrocket. Meanwhile, Ty's attack pattern was really slow.
Yeah.
Well, the enemy pattern, not attack pattern.
Unfortunate. That's unfortunate, yeah. Yeah. Now I'm saying it's possible. Probably not easy, but it's definitely possible to to outlast max speed Reaper if you know how to move. But again, that's like that's like some super high level meta shit there. Immediately.
Showing all those things like pictures of different areas.
No. And again, to answer Sangria's question about really Till, character tiers aren't as cut and dry as a fighting game because there's some characters that are better at offense and some that are better at defense. So I think Till is a very good defensive character who has some offensive elements. But
I guess that's another reason why I don't see Schmidt as often, despite him being the fastest character. Not many people use him because, from what I heard, his attacks can be kind of lackluster if the opponent knows what they're doing.
Yeah, again, at a bit of a high level, Schmidt's attacks by themselves aren't really good, but he can outlast the game for a very long time. So like Schmidt's probably the strongest defensive character, I would say. I meant to make like a little graph tier list about like which characters are kind of good on defense and which are good on offense and vice versa. So like you kind of get a bit of a coordinate idea of how that works.
I wonder what Ikigai is going with. EGGG is going with the fairies, and Ikigai is going with Schmidt.
Yeah.
The fairies, aka Tinker.
Yeah.
So Tinker, I believe, is also decently. Maybe it's
Decently
fast.
They're about average, give or take. I don't know the exact rankings, but they're about average speed. Okay, Diggy doing the Schmidt charge regular. Love to see it. Which one of you is a Tinker and which one of you is a Linker, right? I don't know. I think Tinker is the one that shows up on screen, and Linker probably shows up during the bomb attack. Up! Ooh, bad hit.
Ikigai did not know that the hitbox is always active.
Up! Oh yeah, and the problem with Schmidt is that he's kind of a hard to use mid-tier character. Like his speed is really a lot, so you kind of have to have good control and movement with him.
So Ikigai asked what is a good character for beginners, and I think
who told him?
I would have suggested Lodran or Sprites.
Yeah, Lodran, Sprites, Nanyamunya in particular. Maybe Yan if you're playing against other beginners. Also a very strong like beginner killer character. But yeah, Schmidt is definitely not the beginner friendly character. Whoever gave him that idea was probably not.
Oh, the boss is defeated.
Yeah, that was a good bomb, and man, very good. Yeah, that was a very good use of the bomb and charge attack to sort of kill that boss pretty quickly.
I guess Ikigai also asked because he's relying on charge shots, and
he should not rely on charge shots for Schmitty. Like Schmidt has a cool looking charge shots, I think, but I don't think it's a particularly good one. It's kind of in a similar boat as Till's, is where you probably would only use it to send out EXs and bosses. Also, he's shooting at everything, which is giving Diggy a lot of ammo here. Okay, 2 bombs. Didn't need to do that, but all right. Up. Up. Oh, that's an unfortunate hit. Yeah.
We haven't seen Tinker's charge shot, but it's basically just a stronger shot that you could direct up, down, left, or right.
Yeah.
I think you can also do a diagonal.
Yeah, you can do it's a direction. So if you hold the controller in a direction, when you let go, I mean the Nanyamunya has a beam. Again, people have their choices. It's fine. I mean, that's semantics. It's a continuous shot of plasma energy.
So Tinker's EX attack is another one of those lingering things, but it bounces in. But it's basically bouncing like an Arkanoid ball.
Yeah, it'll bounce around the screen. It can be kind of hard to dodge. It's kind of another probably something that beginners may have a hard time fighting against.
This is what happens when you stay at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. I think what's the strat of grazing enemies to pop bubbles? Oh yeah, so like basically bubbles, I think they have a pretty slightly bigger hurt box, but they don't extend the that Zako or the basic enemies hit. Yeah. Oh no, they have a slightly bigger hitbox, but they don't extend the enemy's hurt box. So like you can kind of get a little close to shoot, so the bubble can't hit you, but you can shoot the bubble off.
That's why you see a lot of high level people when it comes to that one formation. Yeah, you see that.
Okay. We have a chart that has like numbers of formations that we kind of use now since the training modals dropped. It hasn't seen a lot of use, but we have a chart of all the formations. So like if you want to say, hey, how do I deal with X or Y formation, you can pull out the chart and let us know which one on the chart it is, and we can try to help you.
Ikigai narrowly avoided certain doom.
But used 2 bombs in a row? And it wasn't even I don't think it was warranted, yeah. Okay, Diggy, I'm gonna send that fairy. So I don't think we're gonna see it in this match, but Tinker has a really interesting mechanic or an interesting skill called the Supersonic Fairy. What is that? If you shoot an EX off screen, if you shoot an EX off screen, then the fairy just shows up. It doesn't bounce, but it gets like it moves really quickly. Like it can be hard to react to.
We might have seen it a few times because I did see a few fairies move fast. Unless that faster than normal. Otherwise, that's just.
I don't think I saw it. I think it's super fast. It is like.
Okay. So I didn't see it because you would recognize it. I wouldn't.
Probably. Okay.
I think he wanted Shinko Hadoken.
I mean, I guess.
The guy insisted on playing someone with a beam.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing is? I think this game has grazing, but I don't think it really uses it like for any real thing. Sorry for the delay.
I personally don't use it. Whenever that formation pops up, I usually just wait until it goes around.
So again, whatever is more comfortable for you is a good way to do it, honestly. There's lots of different ways to play the game once you get into a better idea of how stuff works. But you want to graze, you want to wait for it to come around. Yeah. Each perfect has at least 2 or 3 times to 2 or 3 ways you can perfect it.
You know, the odd thing is that for the longest time, I didn't know how to get that one formation with a circle and then a giant purple that's wrapped in a bubble, but someone told me just hit the 2 bubbles and then knock an enemy out, you'll get a perfect.
What's his name? Samara had another way of doing it that I kind of forgot. Okay, Thomas and Mrexine are on. But it was kind of a little quicker than the general way that you shoot the 2 outside bubbles and then pop another uncovered red.
So Rathine going with Nanyamunya, Tomas going with Schmidt.
Yeah. Okay, both of these Amaranths seems to be seems to know what they're doing somewhat. They're moving pretty well, I think. Okay, they kind of messed up that dodge. That's alright.
Oh, that is an unfortunate explosion placement.
Yeah. They're doing pretty well, but they kind of ended up giving Schmidt little time just too much ammo to work with. Okay. All right. That's gonna give. Okay, wait. They can kind of. They had to get the boss back on Zill, but I don't think they knew how to like direct the fireballs like that.
Yeah, from what I heard, I think there are like 2 ways a fireball can be sent. One is when it bounces off, which is the preferred way, and another is when it goes to the top and then goes straight down. I don't know what determines how the fireball does what.
Oh, it does it in order. So, I'd have to check again because I never remember which order they're in. But fireballs have 3 different patterns that they'll go in.
We got Griffin here.
Okay. Oh, hey, best character. So fireballs will either go in a parabola arc, so they'll like sort of go in a sort of semicircular arc. They'll go diagonally, like bouncing off the top of the screen and then onto the opponent's screen. Or like you said, they'll go up to the top of the screen and hang out there for a minute and then drop. So of those 3 formations, the fireballs will always kind of go in order. So let me check here. Okay, so there's diagonal.
There's diagonal, there's homing, and then there's the on the top.
Well, they all home to a degree. Okay, so it's diagonal, hang out at the top, and then parabola. That's sort of the 3 formations. Yeah. And like it'll always go in that 1, 2, 3 order. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's not really random at all. Oh man, they missed that.
We don't even get to see Griffin's boss.
That sucks. Yeah. Griffin's boss kind of probably the one good thing he has going. I think, like, for him to say no. For me to say he has no sauce, I think his boss is probably the one particularly frustrating thing about him to deal with. Because it has some tricky attacks. They're not fully, like, crazy or anything. But, his boss also has, like, the highest amount of health. So if it's doing something where it stays around, you know, it's going to hang around there for a minute.
It's unfortunate. I got a glimpse of Griffin's, EX attack, and it's basically the reverse of Schmidt's. So obviously it's not, and it also I think has a smaller hitbox by default. And
okay, so that's a pretty decisive 2-0. Schmidt's has a really nice charge attack too. I like it. Not Schmidt, Griffin. It's like because you can because there's a couple ways you can manage it. You can if you shoot it near the top of the screen, then the saw blades will just disappear. And also, if you don't stick around in one place, you can just sort of keep moving around, and one of the saw blades will follow you. So it's some interesting stuff. Yeah, it's like Schmidt's, but I think it has probably maybe a slightly longer, not super long, but maybe slightly longer horizontal hitbox. And no, it doesn't have that vertical jet thing that Schmidt's has. So I think Schmidt's is probably a little bit better at forcing you into weird movement decisions, but I like it. Okay, good luck, Sangria.
Unfortunately, it looks like Gargamel and Oram Man left. It doesn't matter. Next up is Twinkler and Sangria Snake.
Well, that sucks because they're kind of that would kind of help the bracket. I guess you could just DQ and move ahead, but up Twinkler, Sangria Snake. Okay.
Oh, don't forget to check out the Matcherino bracket in matcherino.com/T/2022 CC12. You can contribute more to the prize pool, and maybe you can get one of 2 pick a tournament options left.
Okay, here, let me actually wait. Doesn't yeah, I was gonna say. There we go. Alright, so this is gonna be a bit of an uphill battle for Sangria. But I think they got it. I think it's possible for him to do this.
So Kim looks like a speedy character, and apparently his charge shot is a Falcon Punch.
Yeah, Kim kind of is one of those characters that kind of like got everything. He has good speed, a pretty annoying boss. His charge attack is strong as hell and quick to use. It doesn't have range, but I mean, if you know how to move with him, that doesn't really matter too much. Also, for some reason, his bomb does like slightly more damage than the rest of the cast.
It looks like his Okay, so for Kim's EX attack, is it similar to Load Ram's where only the hitbox, where only the explosion is a hitbox, or is the missile also a hitbox?
So again, in Lodoran's case, that hitbox is active like the entire time that the rabbit is out. So that rabbit can hit you even when it doesn't explode. But similar, his also kind of has an explosion. So like the explosion expands the hitbox and can make it make it a little harder to dodge, or can probably hit you if you're not aware of it.
He charges fast too, it seems.
His I think he probably has about the fastest charge time in the game, if not the fastest. Like, I would only imagine that maybe Yan Yan or one of the bosses has a faster charge time. Yeah, again, I don't fully know. Like, we have the, oh gosh, no! Sangria, you're giving him ammo! Oh, okay, well...
It didn't matter.
Yeah. Like, we have a resource that says what people's are good and not good at. Okay, here we go. Where is this chart here? Oh, wait, oh, okay. I can't read, let me see here. Shot speed. Oh, that's movement speed, shot speed. I think this is...
Oh, two hits, bonks, which means one fireball is gonna end it. Oh, that's another thing I should mention. You don't get knocked out when you run out of health and you keep hitting enemies. You only lose on 5 things. A fireball, a reversal fireball, an EX attack, a boss attack, or death.
Yeah, so you need to be hit by like something your opponent does or death in order to die. Shoot. I have the chart here, but I still haven't. I'd have to like go through Google Translate or something. Actually, here, let me post the website that has the chart. If somebody else wants to go through Google Translate and look at it, feel free.
Think you're going for a charge shot strat?
Yeah, just sort of spamming charge shots. I think he may kind of be BMing.
Oh, there we go. That pays off finally.
Sangria, I believe you.
Uses a bomb to save herself, it still gets hit.
Yeah, that's it can be hard to deal with. Okay, okay, so see, if Sangria was at the top of the screen, she could have countered with a boss up at that point. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah. Yeah, they're like Zakos, or you can call them golems, popcorn enemies. Those little things have a lot of different names. Okay, so that is 2-0 for Twinkler. A lot of these matches kind of going fairly expectedly.
I guess it's also strange we haven't seen a single Sprites player, because I've seen a lot in my other tournament. Maybe we'll see more when the going gets tough.
We'll see when Ty loses a set. That's when the Sprites is definitely gonna show up. Ty's gonna lose a set and it's gonna be like, okay, no more Mackie games for now.
And don't forget, for those who are in losers, don't forget to report your scores when you have finished your set.
Yeah. Let's get this going ahead. Oh, okay, they're in. All right, let me go ahead. Get started here. Okay, so is he going with
So we got Nanyamunya versus Darkran.
Alright, so okay, Coco is gonna try the side swipe, but decided not to. Okay, not a bad way to go through that. Okay, good, get some EXs. Okay, I missed the perf now, but it's a hard one, so that's alright. Okay, yeah, Coco almost missed the... Oh, man, dang it. Okay.
Both attack patterns are skyrocketing. They must have gotten a lot of perfects.
Or missed a couple, which I think is okay. Oh, Coco has a good boss chance here.
That's ammo.
Yeah, that's a lot of ammo. Oh, and Coco's doing some good Oki too. Okay,
reverse their own boss attack using the level 3.
Yeah. Oh no. So that hit me too. Coco, I would worry about it. Yeah. Ty drops the pencil and picks up the magic wand. I'm only a Mackie main when I'm winning .png. What was it? Oh, what was I gonna say though? Shit, I forgot.
Oh, nice reversal strats.
Yeah, that's sometimes you can send a reversal to like sort of throw someone off. Again, you don't want to send a lot, but ooh boy. Yeah, that was a tough one. I think she did some pretty good stuff though. That point when she had gotten the boss and then sort of layered on some extra EXs, that was really good. That was really good in my opinion.
Switching to Sprites.
I mean, Ty's not the only one. Ty's not the only one.
I'm actually the oddball who prefers Loadran over both Darkran and Sprites.
Probably not. I mean, AC's playing Loadran or Darkran.
Well, I say Loadran and I say Sprites and Darkran. And it's more than just and it's not really just functional. I'm a type of character who I'm a type of person who probably plays what they like.
Yeah, no, you play what you like. And again, Loadran's not like exactly a low tier, so it's not like you're it's not like it's a bad character choice for winning. But you know, sometimes people may not always go for the Ryu of the game. And some folks exclusively play those characters.
This is unfortunate that Coco is missing all of these easy formations. I say easy, quote unquote.
They're kind of, yeah, they can kind of be maybe some of the simpler ones, but she does have a lot of defense to sort of work through. Or a lot of offense to sort of manage as well. So it isn't always as simple as just shooting stuff. Sometimes it is a good idea to just let some shit pass. Like, that's a very good high-level lesson to just say, okay, well, maybe I don't have to hit this, because I'd probably die if I do.
Okay, so about Sprites. I think Sprites has better stats than Loadran. Her EX attack doesn't have an explosion, but it can appear right on top of you. Hey, you're right. The Rabbit Bomb is always active.
It's always active.
But as for Sprites, it doesn't explode, but it can appear right on top of you.
Yeah, I've been hit by a couple of those where it's just like, oh, well, that's right there on me. Okay, so AC taking that one. Oh, bees. All right. That's okay. You gave it on a shot. Oh, Babylon's and Gray Snake are going at it. Okay. Interesting to see that one. Oh wait, 119. So. Oh.
So next. So I guess what do we have next?
I don't know if Coco's gonna like do her losers matches or continue on with the winners bracket. So
She's continuing winners.
Okay then.
Because we're still in winners quarterfinals.
Yeah. Okay then. So 8-man versus Ty. This is gonna be a classic. Both of these players play together at Red Perry like once a month. So we're gonna see how it goes on what's the word I'm looking for? Online versus offline. Ty generally does better. Like I think it's generally first place tends to be Swirl. Second place is Ty, and third place is usually Eggman. From what if I remember correctly.
But I'm assuming that's an offline scene.
Yeah, it's an offline thing. Like it's like in New York.
Ah.
Okay, so both said they're ready, but they have not yet started. What's going on, folks?
I am unfortunately West Coast USA, and it's for some reason it's harder to find scenes there.
So I've heard. I guess especially if you play weird stuff. Desire match play. Okay, yeah. Wait, why did
They're in.
I guess they played for fun? The Sangria.
I think they were playing for fun.
Okay, yeah, because Sangria and Valve, I think, aren't scheduled yet, so hey. That's always good. Get some stuff in while you can. Alright, so Ty going straight for Sprites.
So we got Schmidt here already, and looks like Crazy Lee might be considering dropping out to not hold off stream.
Okay, that's unfortunate. But alright. Yeah, this game can get pretty long, especially like in the lower top 8, top 4 half. We're probably going to be here in a minute.
Well, I think in one of my tournaments, almost every final matches went into death.
Yeah, so it'll what? I don't know. I think you can take Valve. I think you can take him. Okay, so Ty going with a bomb.
They both have level 3s ready, and Ty is using his.
Okay, yeah.
But that was unfortunate timing. He gave too much fuel.
Yeah, Eggman's got the What are you talking about? You can
Once again, the rabbit bomb appeared right on top of him.
Yeah, that stuff will happen. That's kind of the one frame overhead that Sprites can do. But Twinkle, you're a really good player. You're definitely above average, but I just think that, you know, most of our regulars are people like Zill and AC, so you may not, from the regulars, which are just really super cracked. They just seem a lot better than that even, I don't know. Yeah, no, you can probably, I think you could probably play Valve. Okay, let's see here. What's going on? Oh, dang, that's
disrupted the charge shot with a...
Yeah, the rabbit. Okay, now, 8-man saw it, can get the reversal, gets a boss. This is actually a lot, but oh man, 8-man
went for the bomb and saw the I saw the rabbit bomb, and I would go for the bomb right away if that was the case.
Again, also,
I guess he wanted to take the risk because the hitboxes, despite contrary belief, are actually, for the characters, are actually really small.
Oh, I thought you and 8-man were pretty even, but also again, we're also like a bit stronger than average, I'd say. Like, I just think that everyone who plays the game regularly is just super good at this point. But there's a difference between people who know how to play the game and people who are super good at playing the game. I think you can beat people who know how to play the game. But there are people who are really super good at it that you have trouble with.
I do notice that this is one of those games where there is a huge gap. If you know how to play the game, someone who doesn't really know how to play hardly stands a chance.
Yeah, the knowledge gap can be a little tough to work with. Oh dang, Ty almost got hit by that reversal. Oh, that's a very good dodge by 8-man. Okay, so those bosses are gonna clash. Yeah, those bosses clash. But Ty gets another one. Oh, this is some good dodging by 8-man. here. Yeah, really paying attention. That's a good bomb.
8-man's out of bombs.
You'll get more. Oh, well,
And hit
okay.
the EX.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that was a very risky dodge by 8-man. Yeah, there we go. That's a good, yeah. So, like, only one boss can be on screen at a time, right? So, like, if I summon a boss, and then a couple seconds later, my enemy summons the boss, then my enemy's boss is going to show up and mine is going to disappear. But if both you and your opponent activate a boss at the same time within like about a second or two of each other, then they're going to clash and then nobody gets a boss. But again,
That's
like you can just add another one.
This is
Sorry.
one of few things I save my charge shots for, to cancel out bosses.
Yeah. So that's like another sort of meta thing. Again, you can sort of use your charge shot to cancel out a boss if somebody else sends a boss your way.
8-man got trapped.
Yeah, that was a tough situation. I think there was probably a way out, but it was probably very risky. That might have been better to bomb. Okay, 8-man has a really good chance here. Kind of missed the boss opportunity, I think, but still really good. Oh, there's a time stop thing in Battle Network? Oh man, I may have to join the Battle Network.
Oh,
competitive
the
community
EX
now.
attack appeared right on top of 8-man again.
Yeah, like that really messes
Actually,
with
I
me
think
when
the
get
only other
good.
EX attack whose EX attacks can appear right on top of you is actually Memories.
Yeah, Memory's attack is and Sprites pretty much have the same attack, but it's different. I don't know if it functions differently.
I
But
think it
know
functions differently. I think Memories lingers longer.
Yes, and oh shoot, dang. There's some good dodging by Schmidt, dang. But okay, yeah, Ty gets the boss there. Gonna get some more because yeah. Ooh, okay, good bomb. I think 8-man tried to kill the boss but couldn't get it to work. Unfortunate hit.
I should mention, when you do get stunned by an enemy, your speed and shot strength is lower. Does it
Yeah.
also affect your charge shot?
Not really. I don't think it affects your charge shot. It's not even really shot strength, but your shots just they get smaller rather than weaker, which again is weak. But again, it's not like you will do less damage per shot, but your shots will have less range. Essentially, is what happens when you get hit. It's like I don't know if you noticed, but like Schmidt normally shoots 3 beams in his shot, but after he gets hit, he only shoots 1. That's generally like what will happen. It's cool shit, huh? Dang. Okay, dang. I have wanted to play the Battle Network games again. This may be the time.
Alright, boss attack by Ty.
Oh wait. This is okay. That's a good dodge by 8-man. I like that. I like the thing there. Don't dodge screwed stuff. Just around it. Oh shoot! 8-man can use
Here's
that.
death.
Yeah. Oh man.
He got trapped. Without a bomb, yeah.
Could have moved around that. There was a way to go around that, but yeah. Okay, so that's 2-0 for Ty. Ty going straight to Sprites. Say no Mackie gang for now. There's like what? Oh, $60 on the line, huh? Man.
And remember, that price pot could be bigger if you haven't claimed a code already. Go to the bracket and do so. Just make sure you don't do it with another account if you've done it with your main account. Otherwise trouble will happen.
Yeah, that's like that sort of fraud is very much frowned upon. Man, Zill getting a kind of bit of an easy run here.
From what I heard, these brackets are seeded. So
yeah, Coco didn't have a lot of data. I probably could have helped, but I was like kind of late getting here. So
I also wanted to say, hey, there's my tournament. There is my tournaments as well. There's some of the people who entered there are entering here, but then again, I don't think that would have been enough. Even if I gave her the bracket.
it may have helped a little bit, but like that stuff can be tricky, and even if you do it right, stuff can still kind of upsets and shake it happen. So it's nothing I would worry too much about. Okay. Oh, looks like they have started, but they did a reset or something.
So we got Tinker versus Schmidt.
Oh, that'll be fun. Let's see what happens with this one.
By the way, I think there are 4 different stages you can play this on versus mode. There are like 7 different stages, but 3 of them are locked behind bosses. Bosses.
I think there's a whatchamacallit. I think it's really only like about 5. No, probably about 6 stages total, because you have the castle stage and the space stage, but
All right, Darkran and Mevius share the same stage.
Yeah.
Just different music.
Yeah, so you do the same stage twice in arcade mode, and yeah, I wish that those stages were playable in the regular game. That would probably be a hack I would try to look into. I see, yeah. Yeah, I guess Twinkle's also had a pretty easy run so far too. Up! Oh dang, unfortunate hit on Daisy's side. I don't know, what if we just seeded incorrectly as a joke?
Well, that's probably like what many tournament hosts do. Instead of seeding, they just shuffle the brackets.
No,
I'm
not
one
even
of those tournament hosts.
Not even shuffle, just like intentionally put Twinkler as a lower seed. So him and Zill have to go at it, and one of them has to run through losers. Yeah, Zill's like Digi's not really doing a lot of offense here, so okay, Digi kind of letting that one pass. Not a bad plan, to be honest.
That is a lot of fireballs from the Fever. After all, Fever sends way too many fireballs. It's like 1 fireball per enemy instead of the usual 4.
Yeah, it's like 4 and then 2 and something on normal stuff, but yeah.
Oh, we have it. I want to discuss how the enemies work. See, so it's pretty much common sense by now, but for those who don't know, each enemy has their own health bar. Red has 1, yellow has 2, green has 3, blue has 4, and purple has 5. And the explosions, the amount of damage the explosion does, will determine on the original enemy's health plus 1.
Yeah.
And that stacks up, I think.
I think the explosion size is pretty much the same, depending on whatever the enemy's like original HP is, and the damage the explosion does, will probably depend on what health they were at when they exploded. And again, yeah, you have multiple explosions too that happen at the same time, so that also does factor in as well. That depends.
Not exactly
on
the
which
bigger one
formation.
first. It depends on the formation.
Yeah, it really depends on the formation. If you can, though, that's not a bad rule to go by if you're just sort of autopiloting how to do that. Oh, no. Oh, very good.
Oh, trapped!
But yeah, no bombs and kind of had that EX coming up. That's unfortunate.
So, for example, there's this one formation where there are 2 lines going into swirly moments. What you want to do is pop the two bubbles first, and then just hit 1 red when the 2 reds get together.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay. What is next?
Because that one red will destroy the yellow because it's 1+1, and then the yellow will destroy the green because it's 2+1, and then so on and so forth.
Oh shit, Coco gonna do a loser's run. Let's go.
By the way, never mind. I don't want to bring any confusion. Don't forget, you can still contribute to the prize pool. It may be massive, but it could still be bigger, especially if you want to scroll down to the marketplace for the choose a tournament, which
right here,
I'm going to double check.
Let me give Zell like maybe about 15 more cents of prize money.
Yes, 2 more slots.
Power A experience. Okay, visit the link. Bam, there we go. Boom. Visit the link. Oh, Power A Gaming. Okay. Oh, they have started.
Meanwhile, Ikigai's still waiting for his opponent.
Unfortunate. Alright, so what are we going with here?
So we got Yan Yan versus Lodran.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting match. Okay. Okay, so both players kind of doing their formations. Coco took a little hit earlier on, but that's an unfortunate hit. Yeah, that was not the best dodge. Okay, now they're kind of starting to volley back and forth, and Coco gets a boss.
Look, Bob having to use a. Oh, I saw that from a mile away when the freeze happened.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Okay, so Coco was saying.
But then again, it might
beat them anyway, and like they just look at that. They're doing great. They're doing fine.
But then again, like in fighting games, even though with the freeze of a super, sometimes you don't have time to react to a block. So I guess maybe it makes sense.
Again, it can depend, yeah. Yeah, like the freeze could sometimes definitely help you figure stuff out, but again, sometimes depending on the character, there's not too much you can do.
That's a lot of fuel for Crazy Lee.
Oh man, that's so good. She saw that and reacted. That's really nice. Yeah, he's saying. I mean, Bob is not like they're not a noob, right? Like again, they're not. I'd say at the level of maybe like me, Ty, Zill, AC, and anyone else like past that skill level. But again, they know how to play the game. They know what they're doing.
All right, switching to Mackie.
Mackie, okay. Let's see, I don't know. Because I don't think Bob did anything particularly wrong in that set. I just think Coco is playing really well. Okay. Okay, kind of missed that perfect, but that's alright. You can miss one or two. Okay.
Ooh, that was risky play by...
Okay.
Oh,
Coco,
ammo.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. Okay, so Bob kind of get the... Coco should have bombed there, but the boss attack kind of ends the match anyway. Great stuff. Wonderful gameplay right now. Subarashi, as our friends in Japan would say.
I do want to say this. Yeah, why is there a score system when in versus mode it doesn't matter? They reset every time someone continues.
No, it was probably just like a fun thing, or they just probably port it or change the one-player mode and whatever. I mean, you could probably still do it for fun. I would say that gives me a good idea. Also, AC Coco actually doesn't screen watch. She kind of doesn't have the ability to focus on two screens at once. But yeah, she is sort of like she is reacting to what's happening. Like yeah, like that, like she's very much reacting to what's coming to the reversals on the other side of the screen. Oh, that's a good bomb. That's a good bomb. Yeah, so it's probably more of an audio cue than like looking at the screen and saying, okay, well here's what I need to do. Oh no! That was just a second before the boss coming out, man. Man, Coco was like a second or two from the boss. I shouldn't have said nothing then. She probably would have been able to appreciate somebody thinking that she could screen watch.
I don't think I can screen watch either. Even though I'm a puzzle gamer, sometimes I typically don't screen watch.
I don't think the games you play really require a lot of screen watching like that, though. Like, I mean, I guess Cleo to some degree, and Puzzle Bobble to another degree, but they're not as. I don't think they're as vital to staying alive or killing someone as like as say Twinkle Star Sprites screen watching is, at least on high levels. Yeah, Mackie is kind of a character, ain't she? Look, you're going. No, you're definitely holding up the bracket. It's the Coco losers run. Oh, Tinker. Okay.
Tinker.
I thought she was going to for some
Sprites?
reason. I thought she would go to Sprites because that's also kind of one of her counter picks sometimes. Yeah, that's a very good mash. I like to see that kind of mash. Oh, she didn't get a perfect one. No, that sucks. Up.
Oh, went diagonal and ruined the perfect.
Yeah, that's okay though. It's still early. She'll live. I hope Coco played solidly rather than trying to do too much fancy stuff. Okay, that's not too fancy. Part of me thinks that she may be trying to do like supersonic shenanigans, which she kind of can. Oh, that was so close, so close to supersonic.
I think you have to be at the top of the screen to do the supersonic stuff, right?
No, it just has to be off screen, barely. So like, if it's any edge of the screen, if you hit like any reverse EX off the edge of the screen, then that'll trigger the supersonic. And that can happen from multiple ways, like some characters, if you're in Fever, right, and you hit it at the edge of the screen, that can sort of, dang it, she could have been in a better position to sort of get a lot like a boss or EX this jump. Dang, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about. She's got it going. She's got it going down. This is a good match, but yeah, Coco definitely knows what's happening. Okay.
Ooh.
Coco played it. That was very good of her to not shoot that formation, waiting for the fireballs to pass.
Ooh, nice reaction.
Yeah, that was good timing on that. Okay, that's a good bomb on Bob's part. I thought Coco was gonna get another boss, but just gets more EXs, and that's it. Zokomare! Way to go! Alright, yeah, Coco loses run. Let's do it. Who's next on the chopping block?
Well, let's see.
It'll be Ikigai Nan versus Sangria, and then the winner of that will determine who plays against Coco next. Who's up next?
Well, let's see what Coco does with AMX.
Yeah, because
I think they have to do their match, which means we'll see what Crazy Lee says. But in my prediction, we're probably going to winner semis.
Let's see. Let me accept that. Okay. Oh, I forgot mine.
I do want to ask Crazily as well. Even though it's top 8, can Digi and 8-man play their match?
Let's see here. Accumulating shot. Okay. That can't be right. Memory.
Losers round 3 playoff stream, which means Digi and 8-man can play their match.
There's something. Yeah, but it looks like whatchamacallit. It does look like okay, I have the chart translated somewhat. Okay. Yeah, it does have the fastest charge time, it looks like. Or the quickest, something like that. Okay.
Cosmic Jumper 120.
Yeah, Cosmic Jumper is 8-man. Oh wait, is it true yet? Oh yeah, top 8-man. Top 8-man has arrived. Top 8-man has awoken.
Well, 8-man is now in top 6. Which means if he wins this one match, he can get paid.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'll let's see who loses.
Next up is Twinkler versus AC. So his his battle's gonna be against either Twinkler or AC. So that's a rough ride.
That's gonna be pretty difficult. But I think they can do it.
AC 143 going with Sprites. Twinkler is deciding on a character. Going with Till.
Okay, this is it's gonna be a match.
Oh, by the way, both players are using their alt colors. Using their alt colors is easy. Just press B instead of A.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of other games where you're not allowed to use alternate palettes.
Oh yeah, I think Puzzle Bobble 3 won't let you use the alternate palettes unless you're player 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good dodging by both players here. Yeah.
But it also means in regard to that game, if you want to play as Bob, tough luck, you have to be player 2.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so Twinkler kind of on the offensive now. AC's kind of been forced to not shoot too much because they don't really want to give Twinkler too much ammo. But now the formation is moving quick, but they're playing intelligently. They are playing pretty smart. Things have slowed down a bit, so they can kind of pick back up again. But...
Oh, it looks like Fever also... Not Fever. It looks like Perfect's also determined... Wow, you got trapped. It also determines how often favorable things show up. Like, you can see that Twinkler... They both got the same formation, but Twinkler got Fever opportunity, and AC did not.
Oh yeah, no, Perfect's... So how Fever works in terms of when it shows up in the formation queue is that basically, I think it's randomly chosen. Okay, the Fever's gonna... Like, the game says, okay, the Fever is gonna come after you do, like, 4 formations, right? And each time you go through a formation, then that number's gonna go down. But if you perfect the formation, then that number gets increased again. So, like, on top of, like, you know, okay, the Fever's gonna come on your 3rd formation. Now it's gonna, you know, be reduced to, like, the 2nd, because you got the perfect.
Oh, like, Twinkler missed a Fever opportunity.
Yeah, and again, didn't really bomb for it. That's kind of something a lot of top players do. They don't really bomb for Fevers. They just sort of let it go. Yeah, Twinkler playing very good at still at just sort of letting stuff go.
Here's Death. Twinkler sending in a boss.
Oh no, it takes a hit. That's unfortunate. But both players are now kind of in death range. I mean, I guess Death's here, so...
Well, Death's literally right there, and yeah, they're
but
both
I mean,
in
like,
death range.
I mean, they'll die in the next hit, though. It only takes 3 HP to die from a KO. Okay, Twinkler...
Oh, that's unfortunate timing.
Yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, hitting death is instant death at any HP level, so it doesn't matter if you have like 5 or 3. You'll just die either way.
Oh, that is poor positioning.
AC always does that with that formation. Always kind of weakens the rest of the parts, and I don't get why.
I think
I'm
it just
sure
makes
it
it. I think it just makes it easier to get a perfect.
I
So
mean,
if
no,
he's comfortable with it, yeah.
I don't know if it's easier. It seems like because like you're doing a lot more side swiping for, like you know, you can get a perfect without having to do all that. It maybe makes it quicker, probably would be my guess, if that's a concern of his. But an AC kind of playing a little less solid right now. I think Twinkler is forcing them into doing a lot of unsafe stuff that they otherwise probably should not be. But let's see how they do. Okay, that was a very good weave. Really like the weave. I respect it. Okay, Twinkler opting to not really attack the boss. But AC kind of had a lot of ammo that couldn't really work with. Ooh, that was
Almost missed it.
Didn't get hit, so that's the important part. Okay, so this is a very good technique that Twinkler did. Sent the boss on AC's fever to kind of make it a little bit more harder to deal with.
And by the way, the boss doesn't necessarily have to deal damage. Just it being in the way is enough for it to be a nuisance.
Yeah. Like again, it's blocking away, so until you kill it, you can't really shoot through the formations or get the most benefits out of
Back and
fever.
forth boss attacks.
Yeah, this is some boss tennis we're going through right now. You know, 15 love for AC.
And here's death.
Okay, up there we go. And yeah, I don't know. I think AC played well, but AC does tend to play aggressively. So I don't know if maybe Twinkler forcing him to play defensively is throwing him off a little bit. But you know, if you want to sort of get better at the game, this is really a good set to study. They're two very top players, I think.
Also, when you're getting into the game, it's important to know how to get perfects. So just watching them know how to get perfects as well, and then you can just use what you're comfortable with. If you're not comfortable with how they're doing it.
I mean, I think even outside of the perfects, just really there's a lot of advanced stuff going on with like how they wait and react to stuff. So I guess maybe more so if you probably get a bit more comfortable and want to maybe go to the next level. This will probably be better for that more so than starting out. In a way, but yeah. Okay, good dodge routing on Twinkler's side.
Oh, Twinkler missed the bubble formation.
But lives to see another day, which is the important part. Yeah. See, like again, Twinkle will let stuff go if it's more disadvantageous to shoot it than not.
I will admit, it's probably one of my weaknesses. I tend to go for a lot of things because there's one thing I learned. If you let something go, you're gonna, regardless of what happens, you're at a disadvantage.
I mean, you probably are, but it's better than dying. And sometimes it's a lot safer to not shoot stuff than to die. Okay, doing some Oki. Twinkler doing some boss Oki, but okay, AC getting ready to boss. Oh, unfortunately, took a little hit there.
Oh yeah, we should mention that fireball size is dependent on combos, I think.
It's something like that. I forget. Zill knows the answer more definitely, but it's something to do with combos, I believe. Which combos also increase the speed of fireballs and EX attacks too. Along with a bunch of other stuff. Like, there's a lot of things going on under the hood of this game.
AC got lucky that a fireball did not hit during his stun animation.
Yeah, that was very closely kind of about to die. AC kind of giving... Okay. Oh no, man.
Here comes death.
Twinkler getting another boss and gonna stack some level 2 EX Oki? This is a lot to go with. Those dragons are blocking the way to the boss, so like AC couldn't really get it out of the way as easily.
Meanwhile, the attack patterns on AC's side are way too fast.
They're speeding up. Okay, that one's pretty.
Oh,
simple.
here comes the fever. That's not a good sign.
Okay, this is some good dodging from AC. I like the routing here. Death on Twinkler's side is starting to get a little tough, a little beefy. Oh man, he's hyper tapping like hell and still couldn't kill it quick enough to. I saw what Twinkler was trying to do. He was trying to get a boss off the Death kill, but Death had like gotten so beefy that it just could not be done. Okay, good bomb during the charge to preserve it. Very strong high level attack.
Oh, looks like Twinkler's waiting.
I see it. I see the vision. Is it?
Yeah, he's waiting for Death to make it become more of a nuisance, I think.
I don't know. I think he was waiting for it to be safe, so then, like, when he popped the boss, that it wouldn't just come back on him.
Ah.
That's my guess, though. For a second, I thought Twinkler may have been BMing, but I think that was
Death is at its one of its highest speeds now.
Yeah, this is this is close to max speed, if not. It's getting close to max speed. I don't think it's at max speed yet, but it's definitely getting there. Yeah, that was a lot.
But AC also had a bomb. I guess he opted to save it, being confident that he would dodge it, but
Can't take him with you, AC. You got. Well, also you want to be careful because if you bombs can be bad, can be disadvantageous too if you don't time them properly.
Oh yeah, there are times where I do bomb, but I just hit another fireball when I become vulnerable again.
Yes. Well, not even just that. It's like sometimes if you bomb, you can end up sending the normal fireballs back to your opponent as reversals and giving them a boss chance.
Crazily says Lodran has the worst bomb.
Oh yeah, I would say, yeah. Oh yeah, charge shot perfects are sick as hell. I always love to see them. Like you do charge shot level 2s to charge shot level 3s. That's like the hypest, one of the hypest things to watch in this game. Okay, AC getting some stuff, but not fully a bad bomb. Yeah. But yeah, but with Lodran's bomb, she does that little somersault animation, so she doesn't have as much time to move around and position herself as the other characters. So that's like probably the one thing she's definitely the worst at.
But I'm a character loyalist, so I still use her.
Again, it's not gonna stop her from winning. It's not even like particularly worse. Like I don't think there's any character that has something that's, at least outside of the legal characters, that it's like they're so bad they can't win at all. But it is like some are just easier than others in some aspects of things. Okay, I see what Twinkler's doing. Kind of definitely routing through all this stuff to sort of get the most offense out of it that they can. Yeah, man. Oh, that was a bit of a quicker one. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was about 30 seconds before death. Whoops. Okay.
How does Lodran counterpick beat you after beating Sprites? I'm curious.
Sometimes players have easier times with some characters than with others.
Maybe it's because Lodran's explosions are harder to dodge sometimes. Whereas Sprite's EX attacks, sometimes you can sometimes prepare for it because the light blue thing and the hitbox doesn't become active until thing. And then sometimes again, Lodran's EX attacks can catch you off guard, I think.
Okay. Yeah. That's always a possibility. So yeah. Okay, so Yan is kind of slow. Yeah. Yan is kind of slow, so that's a lot harder to route sometimes. Okay, so we could either have Coco and Ikigai go at it, or oh man, Sangria's out. Oh, that sucks. Like I didn't think they were gonna win, not to be like offensive, but I really
Rand's less random, but more complex to deal with at a certain point. I think it comes to the time when her EX attacks become so fast you can hardly dodge it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we're going to winners semis.
Yeah,
again.
winner semis Ty v Thomas. That's gonna be tough.
Oh, let me see. Wait, Crazy Lee, can 8-man and AC play their match? It's losers quarterfinals at that, which would be top 6.
I think she said to just let losers go ahead, which is honestly not a bad executive decision.
She said no, which...
Oh, no? Okay, let me ping them then. Let them, yeah. Add AC, 123.
So Zill is playing Schmidt and Ty is playing Mackie.
Okay. Okay, so Zill going... Okay, oh, now Ty's going... Played Sprites against 8-man, but Mackie against Zill?
Well, another thing is that he seemed to take a long time to get out of stun. Do each character have their own snap out of stun rate?
No, but you have to mash to get out, so if you have a better mash method, you can get out of stun easier than some other people. That's more of a player-by-player difference than a character-by-character difference. Ooh! Ooh, that was a slick dodge from Ty. Yeah, so this is going to be a tough match for Ty, because Ty also, much like myself, has trouble letting stuff go. So he will shoot in places where he probably shouldn't, and gives Zill like a lot of... Like there. Right, like he's just giving Zill so much ammo to work with.
And for those who don't know, to mash out a stun, you basically have to wiggle your joystick and press the A and mash the A button. I think you could also mash the bomb button, but then you're wasting a bomb if you mash out a stun too fast.
That's possible, I think, yeah. I don't fully know.
Wow, round what? Wow, a first turn boss attack is...
Yep, look, Ty gave him materials to work with it. Okay, that's a good perfect from Ty. Oh no, man. Okay, getting some EXs off. Okay, Ty has a bit of a boss chance here, but Zill has fever, so that's just gonna...
Oh, he got a boss. Yeah, a boss
back. Yeah, that's what I said. Zill had fever, so he's just gonna boss back anyway. But Ty also gonna get fever too. So yeah, so if your opponent has fever and you don't, it's very much not a good idea to shoot at stuff. You kind of want to just let stuff pass you by as best you can. Okay, Ty getting a pretty good combo off here.
The difference is Ty does have a health advantage, so... I mean, not Ty, Torbust.
Yeah. Bit of a...
But it means nothing if they get hit by death.
Sure, anytime. Sangri, I know we're like mutual friends with Rap, so like, again, if you want like more tips or whatever, like I'm in Puzzle Wednesday if you don't want to join like the CSS Discord or nothing.
Hey, I'm just too hot.
Yeah.
There's a...
who's, yep, oh boy, Ty going to Sprites? Man, who could have seen that one coming?
I await the day someone messes up the code and they end up choosing load ran instead. Not gonna happen, but...
I mean, it might. I mean, it may have happened already once, I think. I don't know.
Like, I know, I think Crazy Lee sometimes has trouble, picking, unlockable characters in Puzzle Fighter 2.
Yeah, but that goes like really hard. Like this one is just tap up or down 4 times. Well, I guess it's not really hard, but it's a bit more tedious than hard.
Like, we can compare Mark of the Wolves, because those are easy to do codes and you can't mess up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Schmidt got max! And And Sprites almost got max.
Yeah, oh gosh, yeah, these... Oh no, yeah, Ty moved to the side a little too soon. Yeah, oh, unfortunate. Okay, Last Blade EX2 mode is kind of a hard one though. That's like you switch to power, tap something, then switch to speed, then tap something, then switch back to power again. Oh no, don't say that. There's no bad players. There's ways you could
no bad players, just inexperienced. And those inexperienced probably become one of the better players.
Yeah. Oh, okay, let's see here. What's the move here? Okay, yeah, Ty living. I think Ty's trying to kill the boss, but they're a little bit too far back to get a good mash out, so... Oh no, that's unfortunate. That is a little unfortunate.
One thing I should mention, one thing we'll mention, the bosses, defeating bosses actually do something, despite, not only does it not get into your way anymore, it builds up meter.
Yeah. It's a small amount, but it is a good bit of meter. It's like about
the same amount you get from a perfect.
Yeah, it's the same amount you get for a perfect. Oh. There we go. Oh, dang, no, not Ty, but Tom just had a bit of a boss chance. Didn't go. Well, couldn't go for it anyway because there were no Zakos on the board. But yeah, Thomas gonna get a boss. Yeah, Ty getting a boss back. Very good opportunity here.
Oh, Tombas using EX attacks instead of boss attack.
Yeah, that's a little out of character for him.
Alright, Tombas has fever.
Yeah, like combos give you meter too. There's also that. Like generally, I think combos and I don't know if combos do on their own merit. I know destroying stuff does. Chains do, but like I don't think you get like 99 combo. You're gonna get like unlimited meter or something like that. I'd have to like double check. I don't know. Well, again, you know what? Schmidt's boss is so easy to kill, but so I think Thomas may have just opted to go for EXs instead, since you can't kill EXs. You can only like wait them out.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh.
So that does it for. So that does it for winners semifinals. So now we can. So I think next up we're gonna go back to losers bracket.
Okay.
Let's see what Crazy Lee says.
That's okay. Oh wait.
So we got Ikigai, who's relatively new to this game. He's still trying to get experience with the game, even though we've seen him use a lot of charge shots. So let's see how he goes against an experienced player like Crazy Lee.
Oh shit, who knows? He may get another upset.
And I'm surprised. I didn't see it. I'm surprised Ikigai won against Sangria. But then again, I didn't see.
It could have been some meta stuff that Sangria probably didn't have experience on dealing with, I think.
Because it does look like Ikigai's strategy of those charge shots can kind of work.
It can, up to a certain point, but I mean, and we'll see here, but if you just shoot at everything, you're just going to give your opponent more, like, ammo to work with, like right here, right? You just charge shot and gave Coco a free EX. Okay.
One of the advice Crazy Lee gave me when I first played was don't send too many reversals. And that is something I didn't notice even when I was playing offline in single player.
Here we go. Yep, that's a good attack. Okay, yeah. So again, yeah, he's just giving Coco so much meter, or not meter, but like ammo to work with. So it's like he is very much, honestly, just this is that thing.
He got a bomb and used it right away. What kind of strategy is that?
I love it. I love it. That's absolute sicko shit. But it's pretty much that saying like, gives them enough rope to hang themselves, but he's giving himself the rope. Like yeah. Okay, that's.
Oh, remember what you said about fever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just again, the constant doing of that is not really gonna help you out.
I should mention I opted not to enter this tournament because my mood. I noticed during the Puzzle Fighter tournaments and my last Twinkle Star Sprites tournaments that when I lose, my mood lowers and it kind of affects my commentary.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It can be a tough thing just in general. I was on the fence. I mean, mainly though I was late and whatchamacallit, just I don't really want to send my whole stuff up on commentary myself anyway. Oh, okay, that's.
Which begs the question how well I probably would have done in this tournament, even though I did poorly in my own.
I mean, you probably would have done fine, I'm sure. There are plenty of people who aren't like super crazy good here that you probably could have gotten a couple of wins out. Okay.
Oh yeah, this game also has lag. Like native lag, slowdown.
Yeah, it has a native slowdown after stuff gets a little too crazy. There are a couple of ports that don't have slowdown.
I think the Saturn port doesn't.
Saturn port may not. I know Dreamcast port doesn't have slowdown. And PS2, I believe, has a mode where you can turn slowdown on or off. But I think it turns slowdown on or off in Dreamcast version 2, actually. Oh, okay, that's a good.
How much fuel was that? Oh, Ikigai was out of bombs. I didn't realize that. That's why he got hit.
Yeah, no, yeah. Slowdown is good for helping you live through stuff. You wanna? Oh, I played no slowdown mode. It's a bit of a funny game. It's a very wacky, strafing across the board, hitting the chart shots type beat.
And I kind of agree that it does help you dodge. Like I occasionally play Dragon Spirit, and slowdown helps me dodge the numerous amount of bullets that the game likes to fire at you.
Yeah, like a lot of these games shmups do have slowdown, and it helps in a lot of ways. Yeah. Oh.
It would change a lot before the worst.
You know something else though. No slowdown doesn't just affect the game speed, but it also means that like EX and stuff process without lag either. Because sometimes when a slowdown happens, like EX won't always process and appear at like on time, but slowdown, like everything just shows up instantly, pretty much.
That's a lot of EX attacks by Yan Yan.
Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, I love it. I would love it. I love. Look,
Nice gap, crazily found.
Yeah, that was a good dodge. Okay, doing some Oki, yeah. Ikigai is at the bottom of the screen, so it's a tougher dodge, yeah.
Defeated the boss.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good Coco mashing out those EXs. Yeah, it doesn't queue them up. It'll just like, you know, like, yeah, in slowdown, EXs will like have to be queued up, and then it'll wait a minute till shit calms down a bit. Like, no slowdown, they just pop off. They just like, bam, EX.
So as you can see,
EX.
Ikigai did not die because he kept getting, even though he was in no health, because he kept getting hit by enemies and not fireballs.
Yeah. Okay, we get a little death here. Let's go. Oh no, Coco should have bombed there. But yeah, like no slowdown mode makes the game wacky in multiple different ways. Like Swirl and I played it on Flycast a while ago. It was some funny stuff. But Swirl's trying to get it added to whatchamacallit, to fight Cade proper, but you can, like, if you can coordinate with somebody, you can still play it normally too. Up. Okay.
You guys fever now, and Crazy Lee is about to get hers.
Yeah, getting a fever. Oh, that's a good perfect too. Okay, yeah, that looks like a bit of a screen watch.
When the PlayStation, I imagine it will take years. Because first you're going to start off, I think it's going to be like Flightcast, where it's going to be delay, but then it'll be rollback when everything's ready. From
the rumors I've heard, it seems like Duck Station is considering being added, but it's going to take a minute. I don't think Fightcade has the manpower to focus on all the stuff that needs to be done for Flycast and then add PlayStation 1. So
and FB Neo, because FB Neo still has some issues with certain games.
Yeah, okay, that's 2-0 for Coco. Very strong stuff. Coco losers going strong. Love to see it. She's in top 8 with tie.
Top 6, yes.
Let me see. Wait. Oh no. Let me see here. Oh yeah.
Just a Oh wait. If Crazy Lee wins against Ty, because strange things can happen. How's the payout gonna work?
She'll just won't get paid, and like the next person up will probably get paid.
Well, I know, but there's gonna be a tie for 5th. That's why.
Then we can just do like a tiebreaker, probably.
Maybe.
That'll just be that. That'll be easy enough. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. See. Oh.
So now it's 8-man versus AC.
Okay then. So now those two can play and get through it. Okay, can probably. Let's see here. Whenever they start, be ready. Remember, folks, we have. Okay, let's hold on now. We'll see, because anything can happen. Oh, but you know what? In that case, if Coco does beat Ty, then just more than likely there won't have to be a tiebreak, because then it'll just go to whoever's like 5th or something. So it's either way. Oh no!
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Surprises will happen. I remember my first Twinkle Star Sprites tournament, and I somehow managed to beat him, but I think he's gotten a lot better now, so.
We'll see. So, I think, okay, if they're in, AC and 8-man are in. Top 8-man on the scene. Coco, you gotta. Coco didn't write top 8-man on the stream. Fake gamer.
Oh, we got Loadran instead of Darkran.
See, there you go. AC's looking out for you. Oh, what, does it come up automatically? You have like one of those APIs do it?
Wow, look at how slow AC's enemy attack pattern was.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, that's just unfortunate. Down list? Oh man, well, I don't know. Mess with the list. You gotta get top 8-man name out there as top 8-man.
Oh, that was unfortunate of reversals.
Man, that could have been a good boss chance for 8-man. I hate they didn't get that. Okay.
By the way, 8-man playing Schmidt.
That sucks. Well, Okay, wait. 8-man may have a boss chance, but oh no, that was a little tough. That was a little tough to hit.
So what is the difference between Loadran's and Sprites' boss?
Different attacks. I think also possibly different HP levels too, but that's not too sure about that. Boss durability. Darkran, Sprites is 23. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sprites' boss is a little bit tougher, it looks like. And also has a different attacks, like the lightning jail, or what is it? I think the star thing kinda, which I think maybe base has the star attack too. But yeah, oh shoot. Yeah. But yeah, basically different attacks and HP levels.
Yeah, there's the English again.
Let's start up. Go,
Perfects, I believe perfects also handle weirdly. Like, if there's an enemy missing in a formation off screen, it won't be against your perfect, I think.
No, it just counts basically this formation clear with you shooting only one shot in a continuous combo or something like that. And if you have it missing, then you can still hit it perfect that way. That'll still work. Up. Okay, that was very close, but 8-man kind of working through it. I'd say 8-man.
Oh, that's a lot of ammo. But that's a lot of ammo back and doesn't take advantage of it.
Yeah,
They both got hit by fireballs.
Yeah, so it's kind of they're both on like same health right now. Oh no. Okay, no, that's actually kind of good. That's fine. But unfortunately, not AC, but 8-man isn't really doing a lot of offense during the time their boss is out. But things have kind of slowed down a bit, so gonna get fever again. Up, they kind of.
AC going for a boss attack because he didn't get fever opportunity.
Yeah. Oh nope, missed that hit. So now AC.
AC can afford to hit another.
Yeah, take
Can afford
hit.
another hit. Wow. See,
Up there.
because how getting hits, how health works is that getting hit by an enemy is 1 heart, getting hit by an attack is 3 hearts, getting hit by death is 5 hearts, and every time an opponent gets hit, that is 1/2 health you get back.
Yeah. Oh, 8-man, you had that one. You should have let them come in closer a little bit earlier. Man, that sucks.
Did you see how fast that rabbit bomb was? I mean, it wasn't how it went.
That fireball is like even scarier to me.
Yeah. Oh, that's an unfortunate start.
Oh man, 8-man can take this one. 8-man, you can take this one. I believe in you, top 8-man. Always in our hearts, top 8-man. Let's go. Top 8-man. Okay, kinda. Didn't quite get the boss chance, but still get it. 8-man is kind of seeing these reversals and going for him. Very good use of a charge attack, shooting through the fever to get the fever orb.
Oh, that's a lot of ammo, and AC couldn't, because the fireballs were so fast, AC couldn't take advantage of it. Oh, but they're both in low health.
Yeah, this is a fucking slobber knocker of a match right now. Yeah.
Oh no, 8-man missed everything.
KOF 98, the Slugfest going on right now. Oh no, his dodge was a little bit off. Man, that's definitely a close 2-0 if I ever saw one.
So next up, we now have. So AC will. So no matter what happens, AC will now be paid because top 4 will be paid. And next up, we've got Crazy Lee versus Ty.
Okay, so let's see here. We got wait. Oh, I just thought Twinkler and Zill haven't gone up yet. So,
Well, that's winners finals.
yeah. So I guess she's gonna wait on that one for a minute. I just chill until it's time to go at it. What time? It's like, okay, it's kind of getting a little late for it. Well, probably like, what, about 11 or so, I think, for Twinkler?
And don't forget, you can still add more to the prize pool if you look at the marketplace and any quests on the side, particularly click quests.
Hmm.
And by click quests, I mean all you have to do is press the link and then boom.
Is there another wacky game I want to make Coco run? I don't know. Fucking Metal Slug bracket. Let's go. Let me give up $20 to have her run Metal Slug.
Well, how would that work? And would she even accept?
Oh wait, you know what? No, not Metal Slug. What's that other one? I kind of like. Choky. Yeah. Let's get her to play Choky. Let's get her to run Choky next.
Ty is in a way. Oh, Ty's it. It says in a match now, but not. Ty says he's in a match now, but it doesn't say what he's playing.
Oh really? It just says he's away. Oh no, I think that was an older thing or something. Let's see. How is he in a?
I think I learned a valuable lesson from that first game when I sent a boss mad early. What was that lesson?
Yeah, no, that's an easy lesson. That's a hard lesson to learn sometimes in this game.
Just be patient on popping formations.
Although again, I don't think sending a boss early is a particularly bad thing. Like you definitely want to do that. Or I guess was popping it early how you learned it because yeah. We're kind of confusing because we'll be switching match count. Yeah. Okay, that's true. Yeah. So I guess we'll do all the first best of threes first, and then we'll move on to the best of fives with the possible resets. And how about them Cowboys? Oh, okay, that's here. Taking a minute. I guess while we got you here, let's talk about. I don't know. We might go avail again. Shoot, let me plug the fucking Twinkle Star Sprites server. Get here. Invite. Copy. Yeah, and there's also the Matcherino. Definitely add some stuff to that. You know, maybe do the quest if you haven't. Oh, looks like Ty's ready. Okay. Yeah, so I guess Coco, you can challenge him whenever you're ready. They are in. They are in there at it.
So Ty's going straight away with Sprites and crazily adding insult to injury using Mackie.
That's so weird. Oh, Coco does have a strong Mackie. He does have a really strong Mackie, in my opinion. Maybe forcing you to take it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Coco kind of sending ammo, so yeah.
Too much of that, and
yeah,
couldn't even get a perfect out of that.
Did get a perfect, but let's get out of the way of the lightning jail, but still gets hit. Unfortunate. Yeah, Ty went straight to Sprites. This is gonna be tough for Coco. Don't let Coco lie to you. She has a very strong Mackie that she's keeping in her pocket for Evo.
Vortex Gallery?
No, I mean Evo. It's main stage next year. I put in a lot. I called a lot of favors for this one. Okay, Coco kinda. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh dang! Unfortunately, took the hit. That sucks.
It's kind of gonna get confusing because it's called Vortex Gallery now. It used to be called Anime Evo.
I think it'll be fine. I think many folks who know Anime Evo kept up and will know what it is now.
All right, Crazy Lee going with Nanyamunya.
Eggman gets it. Okay, yep, picking the top tier now.
GSS, Windjammers 2, and Landmaker.
Okay, both players getting these perfects out. Oh no, Coco missed a perfect, unfortunately. That was kind of like a bit of a freak chance because she did it right. I think her timing was just slightly off. Oh no, kind of waffled on the dodge, so she ended up taking a hit. Okay, Fever ends for both players. Okay, that was a good dodge. Okay, good bomb, good bomb.
Ooh, nice maneuvers by Tai.
Yeah. Man. Oh shit, we could pay Coco to run Landmaker. Although Landmaker's a bit iffy on lead play though, so...
Most Taito machines have that issue.
Yeah, the F3 ones are a little iffy.
They include Puzzle Bobble 3 and 4 as well.
Yeah, they've gotten a little better recently, but it's still a danger that can happen. Also, like the single player shmups are also apparently very desync prone as well.
That's odd, but then again, I guess the only single player shoot-em-ups, or at least co-op ones that I have played, usually don't desync. Oh,
well,
dodges the EX only to get hit by the fireball. Makes it a freeze.
I think Darius can desync pretty easily, and I played Dota on Patchy with somebody yesterday, and desynced with the person I was playing with there. So it's a bit of a danger that can happen.
You see, I think I've only played like Salamander and like writing games on net play. I think one time I also played Earth Defense Force, and that was just fine. Although then the issue of Raiden 2, we have to F3 reset at the beginning.
Oh man, Coco, but you were fucking on it today. Don't say that. Maybe it's not 100%, but you're definitely not like playing like garbage. It was definitely good stuff. So this.
Don't worry. I think in my tournaments, I didn't feel like I was playing at my best. I made so many rookie mistakes in my movement.
Okay. So now it should be AC versus Tai.
Well, let's see if that's true. Now remember, Twinkler, Zill, AC 143, and Tai. Top 4, which means they get paid. Depending on how much they get, will depend on their ranking.
I don't think it's unfair to say Zill's probably going home with most of it. But we'll see who we'll see how the things shake up under that. All right, so AC v Tai. Let's see it happen. Let's work it out. Bam, boom.
Are we gonna get a Ran versus Sprites matchup here? Or are we gonna get Sprites mirrors? Depends on what AC goes for.
It definitely does.
Oh, we've got insult to injury right here, Mackie.
Okay, so you playing Mackie? Alright, well, hey. I mean, somebody has to represent Mackie gang. It's clearly not going to be Tai. Okay, Tai kind of getting a little close. Yeah, Tai's not going to get close to mash against the boss. He needs to just use a charge attack. I don't know, I think maybe sometimes, Coco, you tend to psych yourself out. Oh, that's an unfortunate hit from Tai. Dang.
I'm also reminded of another player. I think his name is, I think it's Tarao, who will always start their match by saying something along the lines of time to get my butt whooped.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, oh no, Tai giving AC a lot of ammo. Up, unfortunate routing on that dodge from Tai. But still has a chance here. Rarely.
I think the routing would be more of an issue if it was Ran or Sprites. Because, well, especially Ran, because you might end up running into the explosion.
Well, yeah, but also, like, the way that those bears were spaced, Tai kind of had maybe a couple, like right there, right? Like, he was dodging up, but then the bear was coming from the side and intersected him, so, like, that was a little bit of a tough route in there.
Tai going with Tinker!
That's, look, it's unexpected. I'll say that much.
Well, I
It's
think
not-
I think he used to play as Tinker before switching over.
I have, in my time knowing Tai, I have never known him to be anything of much of a Tinker main. So this is definitely kind of new to me. And I think me and Tai have started playing around the same time, give or take.
Oh my gosh, that's an unfortunate stun.
That's all. Who knows? Maybe Ty's just trolling too. Maybe just gonna get it out the way. Up. Okay, this is doable. Oh yeah, no, Tai. Okay, Ty's done. What's Tai can? Okay, yep. Just going for Fever. Oh no, that was an unfortunate dodge.
One thing we forgot to mention about the Fever Orbs is that they have to be, I think they have to be defeated by an explosion.
Yeah, either a chain explosion or bomb. Okay, this is actually really good, like defensive routing on Ty's side. I like it. I'm just sticking to the verticals real quick until like he has to bomb. Oh no, that didn't quite resolve the way Tai wanted to, but gets the dub anyway. No, Coco. Tai has a weakness against Yan Yan. If you wanted to mess him up, you should have picked the pig girl. Like Tai has a tendency to like shoot at stuff a lot. So like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but Yan Yan, like, if Tai has a character weakness, it's definitely Yan Yan. And I know he's kind of handling. Yeah, okay, good bomb. Very good bomb from Tai.
I want to bring back the topic of screen watching. I think it's probably easier to screen watch in this game if there's nothing happening on your screen.
Probably, but also like I was telling Coco a while ago, like when I screen watch, I don't really fully screen watch. I just sort of keep my eye a little bit on the edge of the border a bit. Okay, yeah, Tai sees it, getting the boss chance and some EXs too. Gonna go for it.
Oh, misses the Fever and didn't use the bomb to get it.
And Tai missed the bomb, unfortunately. That's not great. Oh no, Tai kind of did not really quite get that formation the way he could have. Oh.
Oh, Tai has no bombs.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. This was very good showing from Tai though. I like it. I think there are only like a couple of goofs in his game plan, but man, he really showed off some good skill there.
All right, so now we're moving on to first to 3 matches because we are now entering top 3 territory.
Let me see. Yep, looks like it. Yeah, so we got to do winners. Oh man, whoever loses like winners finals is going to be in for a bit of a time.
Crazily thought she played a more effective TL. Like Till? Is that Till short?
Probably Tinkerlinker, I think.
Ah.
Yeah.
And don't forget, you could still increase the prize pool. Just go to the matcherino.com /t/2022 CC12.
Oh, I think she has the bracket command. I think that's it.
She didn't link it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, she's got the bracket command.
Ah.
So you can just you can hit like exclamation point bracket and get all the information, contribute to the Matcherino. I think if you do dash Matcherino though, it'll take you straight to the more like yeah. So that'll take you to like the prize pool stuff. Alright, so they're in, yeah, they move quick, man. Right.
Make your predictions now.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, do predictions? Okay, so I'm going to I know what to bet on.
Alright, we got Tinker versus Schmidt.
Alright. Yeah. I know who to bet on. Yeah, Twinkler doesn't play super often. Mostly just in tournaments like this. But yeah, he's very, very good. We're gonna see how this goes. Yeah, this is some wild stuff here. I don't even fully know how to compensate this.
Do explosions deal damage to bosses? Cause
no, not at all.
I'm not. Yeah. I figured because I'm not seeing any flinch animations or flashes.
No. Yeah. Yeah, they're both like really good. They've been playing like since about the same time, give or take. So like, oh, they didn't quite get the supersonic, but got one that was pretty fast though. Yeah. Yeah, like I think if you like Twinkle's always hanging out there, so if like Twinkle's not working, and you ask him to play, he'll probably play with you.
Oh no, that's an unfortunate. Oh, I thought he fought for it, but he didn't.
Oh, she did get the supersonic thing. That sucks. Up. Okay. This is kind of good for Zill. Oh, that boss is blocking Twinkler's options for counterplay a bit.
Yeah, we have been here for, I think Death is about to show up, and not one hit has happened, and we've got like 6 boss attacks.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Oh, there's Death.
Yeah, it's about that time. Yeah, this is gonna be a matter of who can manage death a little bit better or not. Oh, okay, that was close. Twinkle almost took a hit. Okay, Zill taking the first up. Okay,
Oh no, now they both get hit. And
Yeah.
there's Fever. So Twinkler taking a while to get Fever.
Yeah, they're both kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't say Thomas has the advantage, because, like, I mean, he has more hearts, but they could both die in the next hit. Oh, you don't know, because Thomas is, no, because Arthur is quicker, that's right. Which, again, every character can dodge death. Some can dodge it easier than others, but because death doesn't move diagonally very quickly, if you circle around it, it'll almost never catch you.
Nice use of the diagonal charge shot.
Yeah, very good technique. I mean, even Yan can still move around death. Like all the characters can't, and I mean this in quotes. It is very possible for them to dodge death, even at max speed. But again, for some, it'll still be harder than others.
That's a lot of reversals, and Twinkler is not sending any back.
Yeah, this boss is really, again, boss is good for so many reasons, even if they don't attack, because it's just like, they're such a fucking nuisance. They just block, they just gunk up the screen and make it hard to do anything. Okay, very good on
Thomas waited patiently.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Twinkler got Fever again. Alright, Thomas using his boss attack, but Twinkler still has meter.
Yeah,
and doesn't need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Samara loves the supersonic. I don't think anyone really knows. It was like about what? I think a year ago, Samara let the mods know that pretty much they're gonna be out of TSS for a minute due to IRL stuff. But like he's done this before, so we're pretty sure he's all right. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Wait till he comes back again.
Those stars are actually projectiles, and
yeah, they're hard to dodge because of the way they come off screen and in that pattern.
Luckily, we're not in space, so they don't blend into the background. Alright, Tomba's switching to Zill. I mean, Till.
Yeah.
Why did I say Zill?
Okay. Oh man, nobody else bet. So I'm just... so I'll probably just lose, gonna lose 30 stuff hill. Okay. Yeah, no, Thomas is switching to Zill. It's like, oh my, quickly just like, use the diagonal charge shot to kill the boss off screen. It's funny. Up. No, it's like Spider-Man and Peter Parker. You know, that's how you know he's serious. I don't know if Zill does have a main because he's so good that he can pretty much get by with about any character, but I think if he does have a main, it'll probably almost certainly be Till.
A lot of EX attacks, and none of them are landing.
Oh, look, Zill played Toho on like 90 FPS, so he can handle some pretty wacky stuff.
I have never played a Toho game, and I should be ashamed because I made like 7 Final Fantasy VI style sprites of Toho characters.
Characters are kind of fun enough in there themselves, so you know you have to play the game first, you know? I mean, I think for a lot of Toho fans, there's probably a good amount of them that just have never touched the games, but you know, they like the lore or whatever, so you know, that's a fair way to enjoy it. I've played a couple of them here and there. I don't think I've played any of the shmup ones, but I've played a couple of spin-offs that they have.
How long has this slowdown been going?
It's been around for a minute. Okay. Like the dodge there by by Twinkler. Yeah, there was there's a Toho spinoff of Twinkle Star Sprites that AC played a lot of before he joined us.
It's a spin-off? I thought that was a main game, because it was Toho 9.
You know what it is. Well, I meant like more so a TSS like rip-off than spin-off. Is what I meant to say, but yeah.
Using the charge shots against the boss, wow. How many health does the Tinker's boss have?
It's not a lot. I think it's like 19 or 18 or 19. It's less than 20.
This round has been going on for... Oh, I was gonna say, there's death.
Yeah, Toho 3 and Toho 9 were based on Twinkle Star Sprites. Yeah, Toho 9 is like way different than I think Toho 3 is pretty different too, but like as Zil described it, Toho 9 it's a lot more brain dead than Twinkle Star Sprites. Like
they both have max combo counters.
Yeah, they're going at it really heavy.
Oh, finally someone gets hit. But it might be too late with death there.
Yeah, like Toho 9 is a lot more reliant. You kind of need the shmup skills a lot more in Toho 9 than you do in Twinkle Star Sprites. But I kind of like Toho 9 too, though.
Imagine if Toho 9 got like proper net play.
It does have net play. I don't think it's like rollback, but it does.
Yeah, it does. It's just that it has a weird way of doing it because it requires a certain thing.
You could probably make somebody could probably make like a caster like they do for Melty or whatever.
Oh, that's a lot of ammo.
Yeah, they're both kind of sending each other back and forth a lot of stuff. Okay, Twinkler kind of an advantage here, but Zil did hit that. Oh man, Twinkler sent a lot of reversals over.
And I learned something new. Apparently, when you defeat their boss, all their projectiles disappear.
Oh yeah. Yeah, defeat a boss, bomb out. Yeah. I think that doesn't count for all projectiles, but for the most part, that's the rule. I don't think Twinkler needed to do that bomb, but better safe than sorry. Up. I'd imagine though that maybe there's a PC98 emulator that works for Linux. Okay, yeah, Zil getting a lot of boss attacks off. And, ooh boy. Twinkler just...
Those fireballs are going by way too fast now.
Yeah, Twinkler kind of
I know it's Fever, but man.
Yeah, Twinkler kind of forced to shoot some stuff back, because like, this is not looking great for him. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I think with Tinker until Clown Piece, you can kind of get by doing basic stuff, but to kind of really do, I guess maybe more advanced or high level stuff, it can be a bit of a harder to play. Like
looks
Tinker
like Twinkler's changing characters.
Yeah, what did too? Sprites?
Sprites.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, we are evened up. Okay, very good. Quick clear of that formation.
By the way, we made this comparison about Tinker in one of my tournaments that apparently Tinker has so much good going for it, but you really have to know how to use her, and we made that comparison with a lot of top tier fighting characters.
Yeah, there's like, I guess, I don't think she's as impressive as Zabel is in Darkstalkers, but she is kind of like a top tier that's good once you know how to. That's really good once you know how to use her. But I think even at like max execution or ability, she doesn't really quite deliver as much as some of the better characters. Okay, I think Tinker tried to get that boss to happen, but that's an awkward formation to try and get a boss to happen on.
I think Tombus wanted to do a level 3 in anticipation for the level 3 from Twinkler's side, but but wasted it instead.
He did level 3 EX, which just sent a lot more EXs, which was actually really good for him, because like those
that's
dragons,
what it does.
those dragons forced Twinkler into a undodgeable situation. Like he had to bomb out of that. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of that's a lot of ammo.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff going back and forth. Okay, yeah. Twinkler getting the boss to come out because his boss activation happened a little bit later than the other boss activation. Very good dodge routing, I like it. Oh yeah, you kind of don't want to use Till's charge shot defensively unless you can like anticipate when it's gonna activate, because it's so slow to activate. It's a lot like, I don't know if you played Third Strike, but like Makoto's DP, right? You don't really use Makoto's DP too reactively unless you can read it.
Oh, stunned into death.
Oh, that's unfortunate, dang. No. I think AC could definitely probably take the game off these folks too. Yeah, no, I definitely think so. I think that game that AC had with Twinkler, was it? What was Twinkle? Yeah, I think that game that AC had with Twinkler, they were just kind of a little off.
Oh, Tombus almost got hit by the EX attack appearing on top of him.
I don't even think it was your decisions that was bad. I just think that I could be wrong, but it seemed like you kind of got a little razzled and you started playing a lot less solidly after a certain point.
Wow, that is a lot of damage Till did in a short amount of time to the boss.
Okay, Twinkler not gonna focus too much on killing the boss. Gonna let it live. Gonna give up that sweet meter. You're gonna throw a random.
Don't worry, it happens to everyone where you're playing well, but once you enter a panic zone, you start falling apart.
Yeah.
Looks like Tombus had to bomb his way out of that rabbit bomb.
Okay, up there we go. Yeah, Tombus gonna give Twinkle up boss attack, but they clash. But Tombus said, you know what, I'm gonna spin the meter. F it, we ball.
And the EX attack appears right on top of him.
Dang, man. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. That's another thing, like, it can kind of be hard to tell when that EX is happening, because it can be shielded by so many explosions. I don't know if there's a system for this, but they definitely probably could have worked on readability a lot better, but... Up?
Oh, Death's here.
Yeah. The boy is
And
here.
Twinkler can afford one more hit.
I mean, not from death, but yeah, can definitely afford. Up. Okay.
Ooh, that's a lot of reversals and not enough. Oh, now there is.
Oh, good bomb. Gets the bomb and uses it. Okay.
Oh, Death got in the way of that. Perfect.
Another good bomb from Twinkler. Okay. 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 So Twinkler on set point here, gonna possibly take it to Grands, forcing Zill in the losers. Okay, oh, that's very good. Clear that formation, even though it turned out to be.
Oh, that orb got in the wrong position, and Tombus missed Fever.
Yeah, Twinkler had the same issue, but handled it a lot better. Okay, good perfect on Twinkler's side, man. Okay, up this is...
Oh, Thomas had to
Ooh.
miss all that, and kind of cost him that.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate dodge for Thomas. So, Twinkler, again on set point here. Or set match point. Forget, but about to take it to Grands here. Look. Twinkler gonna said, you know what, I could use this money. You heard what I said about Zill taking this money away, and said no. I'm gonna be the one to have the cashola. I'm gonna have those gosh, what the heck is the Spanish currency? I forget. I know in Mexico it's pesos. Let me see, I'm gonna look this up.
There's Euro, there's Peso.
It may be...
Peseta?
Okay, it looks like it's it looks like it's the Euro though. Yeah. Since I guess Spain is in the EU, so it would just be the Euro.
How Tombus dodge all that, I don't know.
Look, you get your outs right. You know, anything's possible. Oh, that's a good perfect.
It might also be because of the small hitboxes the characters have.
Yeah, I mean, all the characters have the same. Ooh, a little slick, a little close. Have the same size hitbox.
Which is odd when you consider Nanyamunya.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, I think with Nanyamunya it can be harder because he doesn't have as much of a grace spot as the other characters. Because their hitboxes are all the same, but their sprites are not the same size. Oh, that was very good.
That rapid bomb skyrocketed.
Yeah, that was very good dodge from Tombus. Dude. Yeah, he's turning it back around. Okay. Okay, very slick level 2 perfect from Tombus.
Yeah, that is one of few advantages Till's charge shot has that I notice. It's one of few charge shots that doesn't really get in the way of ruining perfects.
It still can. You have to know how to use it as with all the other ones.
Ah.
But I think Till's is probably one of the easier ones to manage again. Okay, I'm sorry for quiet. I'm studying the movements here. Up. Up. Okay, so what we got here.
Oh, that's a lot of reversals, Thomas sent.
Yeah, that's a lot of reversals, but is oh no, yeah, Twinkler does send them all back.
Ooh.
Okay, Thomas kind of playing a little, giving Tinker a lot of reversals, but he didn't really take as much advantage of them as he could have. Okay, boss's class.
Oh, they canceled each other.
Okay, oh, good mash from Thomas.
Ooh, got hit by reversal.
Not great. Up, here we go. Okay, good
Yeah,
bomb.
he had to use a bomb there.
He had the dodge routing, but those rabbit cats were just really in the way. Yeah.
By the way, 1 million points.
Yeah, so Twinkler going out of winners finals, gonna go ahead to grands. We're gonna see him up there. That's gonna be fun to watch.
So next up, for sure, you got AC 143 versus Zill.
Yep, that's how it's gonna be. Losers final. This is gonna be a good one.
I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Also, I won the channel points, but I only won 30 because no one else bet. So please, folks, come on, let's do some gambling. Let's do some gambling. Yeah, Thomas will lose occasionally. Like, he's very strong, but not like impervious. He can bleed. Okay, so who am I gonna go with? Prediction. Who's gonna win this set? 5 minutes left to guess. 5 minutes is so long. I could take my time feeling the game out. Yes, please place your bets. I need more bananas. You guys want to see till yeah. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I mean, the last set did take more than 5 minutes, but I still feel like you could feel out how the match is gonna go. Well, probably not, because it did seem like Zill was gonna win, and then Twinkler took it, so things could still change up here. Oh, AC going with Mackie? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not great. That's an unfortunate hit, but okay. AC still kind of has it. Oh! Okay, I'm liking what AC's doing right now. They're playing solid. If they can keep this up, what they're doing, I think they'll be able to win. I think they got this. I put up. That's the fortunate bit of reversals. Gonna send more reversals. Yeah. Yeah, so AC's getting into a mode where they're shooting a lot of stuff, and they're just kinda... They need to stop shooting. They need to just try and shoot out the fireballs that are in their way. And just do that Okay, no, here we go, we got a boss. Although, honestly, Mackey's boss is not very threatening.
Oh, switched right away.
Yeah, and it switched right away, too.
And Tombas doesn't get the bubble pop.
I think maybe... I don't even think Mackey's boss is very strong either. I don't think it has a lot of HP. If I remember correctly.
Nice timing by AC.
Yeah, how does that Sprites work? Mackie... Oh, no, her boss is at 20. Okay. So it's not the strongest, but it's got a good little bit of HP on it.
That one formation that starts with the 4 bubbles is really tricky because it just adds more.
Yeah, that one that's one of the ones you have to kind of be a little funny with. Up, okay. Up. Unfortunate hit here. No. Okay, AC can still win this. Oh no, they missed
no. There goes his bomb.
Okay, there we go. Got a win. Got a bit of a... Oh! Ah, should have dodged a little lower, yeah. I don't know why AC went for Mackie. Because, like, it's definitely a much slower character than he's used to. Yeah, like, AC normally is like a 2-star speed character.
AC switching to Tinker.
Up. Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, AC has a good chance for... Oh no, yeah, really?
Oh.
Really got caught up trying to send the boss back and ended up dying for it. Or not dying, but getting hit for it. Okay, AC on Fever, so now they kind of can mount a good counterattack. Oh no, man, yeah, tough dodging. They're tough dodging. Okay.
One thing I should... You know, I totally forgot another Fantasy Zone reference, kind of. I already mentioned the wide beam from Yan Yan, but Smith's boss is almost looks like Opa Opa.
That probably wasn't fully by mistake. They haven't... I don't think it's been mentioned too much in the developer interviews that I've seen, but they definitely did have some inspiration from other shmups when making this. Oop.
I'm pretty sure it was by accident. Like, I know in Kirby Superstar, Capsule J looked too much like Twinbee, so when they made Kirby Superstar Ultra, they redesigned him.
It could be a door. Oh, okay, these bosses are flying back and forth. Okay, Twinkle just letting that... Oh, not Twinkle, AC, I don't know what's it.
Yeah, but it's max combo again.
Just letting that one pass by, I really enjoy it, yeah. Oh no, AC sent a good couple of reversals. That sucks. Oh, unfortunate hit. Mm-hmm. Oh no, that would have been a good bomb. All right, Tombus on match point.
AC going to Sprites.
Okay, so this is last chance.
Oh, Tombus is wanting to get into the next formation already.
Yeah, you can just sort of do that.
I guess it really depends on the formation, because like with that one circle thing, I tend to not really go for it.
Yeah, if you feel it's gonna slow you down too much, you can just speed through it. Okay, Thomas getting the first boss of this round. Oh no, I think AC tried to hit the level 2 but missed the
Wow,
timing
AC,
multiplier.
despite getting stunned, did not get hit by any of those EX attacks.
Well, sometimes you're just a chosen one. Oh, so now, see, I like what AC did there in using the star coin to blow up those bubbles that showed up. If you miss the first formation the star coin shows up, you can just keep it around and use it for any bubbles that show up.
These fireballs are going by way too fast.
Yeah, they're speeding very fast, but AC
that's why I didn't realize.
AC was handling them very well, though. Okay, good bomb on AC side. Okay.
Nearly scrapes through the EX attack.
Yep. And get some good, yeah. Oh, good bomb. Good bomb. Oh, man, that was such a good bomb. Okay, but Thomas doesn't really have anything on the screen that can force him to play out a turn, so... Yeah, AC kind of gonna have to, figure something out. This is kind of a tough matchup for AC, because, boy...
That's a lot of reversals.
Yeah, Zill's using Till, who can just last out a game for a very long time. Okay, Zill bombs to stay alive, I'm assuming, and gets a fever. But we do have Death. So on raw speed alone, Sprites is a slower character. But Sprites does have a good kind of offense that can mess with Till's routing.
Wait, Sprites is slow?
She's not slow, but she's slower than Till.
Oh.
She's like 2-star speed, Till is like 3-star.
I thought she was faster than Lodran.
She might be faster than Lodran, but still slower than like Till and the rest of the speedy characters. Okay, so let's see here. What's the... Oh, okay. Good hit. Good movement. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. Oh, good bomb. Good bomb. Now, AC actually leading on bombs right now. So can possibly take this away. Okay, good boss. Good boss. Ooh! That was close. They could have had so much more offense if they hit that cluster right.
Oh, Death might be at max speed.
Yeah, Death looks like he's at about max speed, but if you notice, they're kind of moving in circular motions, because Death doesn't have very fast diagonal movement. Okay, yeah, so AC having a bomb again.
Last bomb.
Yeah, AC having a bomb again. Death is very much kind of on his heels. But yep, here comes Death again. Here comes Death again, the boss. Again, no bombs. The boss was blocking their escape route. They probably could have charged out, because I don't know if their mash was fast enough to kill the boss at whatever level of health they were at. Yeah.
I don't know what AC was going for with that charge shot.
Maybe something a little funny. I think that could have worked, but I don't think they had to charge shot it. Like, I think if AC charge buffer, they probably could have had it fast enough to probably kill the boss, but Till's boss is like more than 20 HP. And very, 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 very big. Okay, so AC still in the game, kinda. Okay. Sending a lot of counter pressure. Unfortunate hit.
Oh, it sped up at the worst time.
Yeah. Okay, sending another bomb. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Coco has the right idea. If you hear the boss jingle, you want to start charging. That's when you want to start charging, so you can get a good early attack, and then you do either like hyper tapping or another charge. But yeah, it can be difficult, and again, bosses have systems that kind of keep you from just killing them instantly. Yeah, Sprites has like the strongest charge attack, I think. Oh, sorry, second strongest, yeah. Kim's is the strongest, but of the not Kim charge attacks, Sprites definitely is up there. Oh,
Well, he still has a bomb, but he didn't need it.
Yeah, didn't seem to need it. We're gonna be getting into death time pretty soon, I think.
No,
Yep.
he's right there.
Yeah, he's right there. The boy.
There goes AC's last bomb.
Okay, good. Gets the fever. Oh no! But takes that hit. So unfortunate. Very well played, but Tombus is going to Grands against Twinkler. So I am out about what, 20? No, 50. I am out about 50 bananas. Congratulations, whoever won the 210 banana bets. You know.
Oh, there's a username named Twinbee in this lobby.
Oh yeah, Twinbee hangs out in this lobby a good bit too, actually. So we know what time it is. Grand finals. Zill or Twinkler.
I think the history of Twinbee is that it's one of the first subgenres of shoot 'em ups known as cute 'em ups.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one too. Man, yeah. Okay, if I think Zill will pick Yan sometimes. But that's usually when they're on the winner's side. So I don't know if he'll do it again. He may do it to
Either Zill or Twinkler picked Yan for at least one game in grand finals. I'll add another $25. Is Twinkler even watching the stream? You should maybe we should put this on to
probably
chat too.
Probably. Let's see here. It doesn't seem like it to be, but you never know. Oh, let me see here. Who am I betting for? Oh wait, no, that one's already done. You gotta get the new one. Ty and Clown Peace bet on Tombus. Not a bad bet, to be honest. But I had to I had the bet for the underdog. I love to cover the spread. Oh, they're in. Okay, good. So this could go either way. Honestly.
Well, Thomas did manage to take a game off of Twinkle, so...
Yeah. Another prediction for the run back? Yeah, let me see here. Who am I betting on? Up.
Hey, so you got Mackie versus Till. Oh, nice patience by Twinkler.
I don't know why, but Fightcade Neo or FB Neo is not playing any sound for me. I'll deal with it later.
You can adjust volume as well.
The volume adjustment isn't show. It's not showing up in the volume adjustment either. I may have to like after this set, I'll probably reset to join or whatever. No, you never know. One of them could pick Yan Yan. Oh gosh, this is some amazing Mackie play though. Look, Twinkle has one reset. Yeah, he may do it. It is money to go to bed. Yeah, it is pretty late for a Twinkler in Spain right now. It's got to be like almost midnight, I think.
Yes, because I think Spain is probably the same time zone as where Toral lives, which is in North Macedonia, and that is Central Europe time, which is 9 hours ahead of where I live.
Yeah, I think I think Toral is okay. I'm guessing. I don't know if like Spain and North Macedonia are the same. They're probably close enough. Yeah, they're probably close enough. I just generally guess that Europe is like about at least at a minimum 5 hours ahead. Generally, I guess around like 6 or 7. Yeah, okay, 12-18. Yeah, it's late. But like Twinkler's done like some of these tournaments, so it's been like 4 or 5 in the morning for him. Oop, okay. So both players playing very solidly, getting their perfects out. Someone going to shoot a EX. Okay, Zill's making a charge. Gonna shoot. Oh gosh!
Twinkler missed Beaver.
So unfortunate because that EX was so well timed in space that Twinkler couldn't really do too much. But didn't take any damage off it, just kind of let it happen. Which again, kind of a good thing to do. You kind of don't want to just shoot stuff because you feel like you should. Being able to recognize when is a good time to just not play, very good option. Okay, a Twinkler tried to move stuff around, but it didn't work. Okay, well, this is gonna get a perfect. Oh no, I think Twinkle's gonna mess up the perfect. Oh, but Twinkler on KO chance.
On top of that, Twinkler used the level 3.
Yeah, which doesn't mean too much. Mackie Boss is kind of not super strong. I'd give it the award for probably worst boss in the game because it's pretty much just a bigger version of the EX. A lot of the times that you can destroy, so it kind of still does the stuff a boss should do, but I don't think it's very intimidating, in my opinion.
I should have asked this earlier. Do bigger fireballs take more hits to defeat?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, bigger fireballs have slightly more HP than the smaller ones. And again, because they don't have the color coding system that the Zakos do, it can be harder to tell if you're not too familiar with them. Like I think at the absolute lowest, it'll take two hits to send the small fireball away, and at the highest, maybe like 5. I'm guessing it probably mirrors how the Zakos are. Ooh, yeah, that should. Okay, so okay, Twinkle with max combo. Max combo gonna save up. Okay, that's very good at Twinkler. So what Twinkler is doing here is instead of sending a level 3 EX while the boss is out, send two level 2s. Since technically you'll send less EXs if you do the level 3 EX. It's kind of something the game does to make it a bit more fair. But you know, the timing can be a little different. I kind of like to do the 2 EX instead of the 1 level 3, but again, not really a wrong way to go about that.
How much ammo is being sent?
It's a lot. Shoot, they're sending the whole armory over there. Oh, wait. Yeah, so Twinkle had the boss out, but Zill sent it back. I think Twinkle is going to try to, yeah. Okay, gonna get a... Oh, I thought Twinkle would get a boss there. Doesn't, but does send a lot of EXs. I'm gonna get a boss because Zill is actually kind of shooting a lot of stuff out there, too.
Thomas is out. Zill's out of EX. EX.
Oh no!
Doesn't need it. Death happened. I was gonna say bombs.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's a preference thing. I think you could do either or, but yeah, it does take more time to do 2 level 2s than to do 1 level 3. And really, you're only losing like maybe 1 EX attack if you do a level 3 over 2 level 2s. So. Personal preference. It's all relative. Okay, we're already on set point right now. Both of these players in good health. I know Thomas looking like he's probably gonna get boss soon. Oh, doesn't get boss actually. Never mind, I was wrong. Again, I think there's so much slowdown that a lot of these reversals that should be showing up are getting queued up and taking a while to actually activate. Oop.
Oh, that speed up is so awkward.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Twinkler also missed the fever, so gonna send a boss. Which again, not a bad choice. Can definitely block some stuff, give you some space to work around. Make the fever not hurt as much. Which, you know, very good choice.
Alright, Thomas gets fever. Let's see if Twinkler...
Oh,
yes, he does!
bomb.
With a bomb!
Good bomb. I know Twinkler didn't want to do that for the fever, but just to stay alive. But still good stuff here. Oh no, it takes an unfortunate hit. Yeah, that was close. Twinkler maybe could have survived that, but that was still a good bomb.
Ooh, Tomba's not going for the perfect this time.
Okay, up. Okay, yeah. Zill doing a very good reactive charge attack.
Oh, Tomba's didn't get the
Star coin. Nope. Okay, this yeah, the both players are doing pretty well though. I think in terms of play, they're both playing very solid at the moment. Twinkler has a clear life deficit. Maybe look up and up. Thomas gets some meters, sends it right back, or gets some reversals. Up. So they're just volleying bosses at the moment. Again, I'm not sure how. I wouldn't spend Mackie meter on a boss. I would generally do it on EXs.
Unfortunately, Zell did have to miss the star bubble thing because of death.
Okay. Oh no, this is not good for Zell. Yeah, that's a good place to walk. Yeah, it does make you change a lot of your routing options a bit, especially when you're rotating around it to not die. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of reversals.
Yeah, that's a lot of reversals. Zill gonna try and send some back, but the slowdown plus just Till not having a very strong charge attack made that a bit hard for him to fight out of. But still alive, kinda.
How many EX attacks did Twinkler send? Jeez. And I should mention, and remember, that's still a threat.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Zill's not really playing too solidly right now. He's just kind of shooting at stuff he does not need to. But well, he's making
that's definitely at max speed now.
Definitely making some good choices to live, but again, he is giving Twinkler some ammo to hit at him with. That's gonna be tough.
By the way, Twinkler's out of bombs, and Zombus still has one.
Yeah, this is some tough stuff. So if you look at Zill's side of the screen, see how he's sort of circling around death, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of the way you would make a death game last. Even you have a slow characters, you can do that.
And Zill uses the last bomb.
So yeah. Yeah. So like, again, if you can, and that would probably be the strategy if you can force someone to in death mode to not be able to circle around, then you can probably get in there. Like, gosh, I hesitate to say it. Griffin may be high tier in death time. I don't know.
217 seconds. That's an over 3-minute match. And by the way, this was just match 1. We've got
like more.
We've got like.
Okay, I'm gonna close that and come back in. Give me a minute here.
Twinkler going with Sprites.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm back up again. Yeah.
Yeah, 3-minute match.
Yeah, like most of that match was played in death time. Okay, so Tombus taking the first one. We got Sprites on deck now. Okay, good hit, good hit. Okay. Up. I mean, Twinkler missing a good bit of perfect.
This is so awkward to see this at full speed and no slowdown.
I mean, there's a little. It hasn't. They're just getting started right now. I think Twinkler was playing a little less solidly earlier, but okay, no, they're kind of doing it now. They're kind of rocking it. Okay. Okay, good perfect on Twinkle's side. I don't know who his best is now, but I know Twinkler used to be a Tinker Linker main, and also kind of plays Mackie a bit too. Oh no, I saw what Twinkler tried to do and could not really do that. Oh no, and misses the boss chance too. Kinda gets one off a bomb though, which is funny. It is very funny. I think Twinkler was waiting for a good, yeah. Twinkler was screen watching for a good chance to let that one rip. Oh, I thought he was the other way around. I thought that's why his name was Twinker or Twinkler.
His name used to be Mackie Pen.
Probably. Like, for those that don't know, Twinkler is kind of one of the older OG Twinkle Star Sprites players. Like, they've been on with the game like since before Fightcade, probably even since before GGPO, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Both players kinda... Okay, no, that was a very good kill of a tail boss. A kind of a secret thing happened there that Twinkler took advantage of, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I'd heard it. That's what I think. I guess I heard it wrong though. All right. Oh man, this is a bit of a heavy game here. Oh.
Why do people pop 3 bubbles into Snake when you only need 2?
I don't know. Wait, oh, I don't know. Again, I guess it's just preference. Like, I think even if you do only pop 2, you still kind of have to wait for it to come around to be positioned properly. So I don't think it's too different. I think it's probably a negligible difference between popping 3 and, or popping 4 and popping 2. Because I generally pop 2. But I don't think popping 2 is probably much faster than popping 3 or 4. But you still, I don't know, I guess you're still doing something. That'd be something I'd have to, like, test.
Again, Zill at max combo.
I'm freaking out something. Oh, that's a very good read on those reversals. That's very good. Using the star coin to get that formation out, I like it.
Using a bomb to avoid an EX attack appearing right on top of him.
Yeah, that's it. That's good stuff. Very strong ideas. Okay, yep, probably gonna bomb back. Yeah, or not bomb back, but boss back, yep.
Huh,
Okay.
using the level 3.
Yep, using level 3. Oh no, Tomba's taking a hit. Okay. Hey. That is what it is. There go. Ooh, unfortunately Tomba's getting fever. We're gonna make life a little harder for Twinkler. Yeah.
I was gonna say, how is that explosion not enough for a boss?
Hey, sometimes it happens. Damn. Sorry folks, I am a little sleepy. Okay, that was a sick dodge. Okay, so Twinkler getting a boss. Has a chance to put in some good offense here too. Yeah, Tail kind of had to bomb out of that one.
These EX attacks are skyrocketing now.
Yeah, they're getting a lot quicker. Their combos are going up higher and the speed is just increasing exponentially. Okay, so Twinkler with no bombs. Gonna have to tough it out. Oh, that was a slick. But kind of didn't move quite well enough to get away from death.
Again, 3-minute match. So if Zill wins this, we are going into a bracket reset. Twinkler switching to Nanyamunya.
And Thomas is gonna win this. I really wish I would have made those adjustments the first game. So we'd only have to go through one set of this.
Well, maybe it's also getting late for Twinkler.
Yeah, it is. I know it is definitely getting late for Twinkler, so there could be some exhaustion on his side too.
Like I remember after a long Puzzle Bobble 4 set, I just couldn't get into it, kind of.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, not a perfect, but that still works too. Yeah, Nanyamunya probably a really character. Thomas has mentioned that it's possible for Nanyamunya to be in bandit tier, which I don't agree with, but I definitely see the points he makes when he describes it. Nanja has just the right amount of stuff going for him. Ooh.
I don't think that boss landed a projectile, but it was the EX attacks that got in the way, along with that boss.
Well, the boss did the whatchamacallit, the lightning thing.
But that thing is a literal wall. Those EX attacks.
Yeah, they're very difficult to That's part of why Thomas has said that Nanyamunya is possibly banned here, because like if you use them properly, you kind of just create a wall and not even let your opponent play to some degree. Again, I think that would require like an absurdly high level of like gaming or play to be able to do. Okay, so that's boss reverse, but
Oh, but he's getting a level 3 already. Oh, here's death.
Death? Okay, yep.
Who got rid of death just in time.
Okay, very good, quick killing of the boss. Love to see it.
Ooh, chose to ignore the formation altogether.
I mean, so did I. I wanted to see the Pig Birds to Toko, but unfortunately, they're gaming right now. We can't stop that.
What explosions just happened at the top? That was a long explosion.
That's a lot of fever orbs. Or a lot of fever explosions going off. Just fever things.
Look at how much. Look at that. Look at all that lingering.
Yeah.
And how he had to. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so this is part of the issue with slowdown, is that sometimes EXs get queued up and don't always show up exactly. So had they shown up exactly as they were summoned, I mean, it'd still be harder for Thomas, but it wouldn't be as hard because now there's like post-slowdown Oki that Twinkle has because the game's just been queuing up the EX and didn't shoot them off as they were supposed to.
Alright, looks like the screen only has room for 4 bombs. How many bombs can you carry?
I think just the 4. I think if you overflow, you just lose them. But I don't think I've ever seen it like happen or whatever, so I don't fully know 100%. Okay, good boss attack. Okay, up. Excellently hit that part of the formation.
Oh, that's a lot of reversals by Zill. And
yeah, Twinkle also some black stuff in.
it also looks like the Nanyamunya's EX attacks home in on you, so you can direct it to a way you want.
Yeah, you can direct them to place after. Not whoop. It is possible to like redirect them somewhere else, which makes them not as scary as they seem normally. But most people still don't fully know that stuff, you know. I'll say, okay, I didn't know that the bombs do display after 4. It just stops show, or it does store them. It just doesn't show them. Okay, that's good to know.
That would be totally terrible if it did an overflow issue like it with that Super Mario Brothers 1 infinite 1-up trick, where it goes into the negatives.
Okay, that sounds like a... Yeah, I'd be down for that. Ooh, wait, here we go. Whoop!
And got hit by a fireball.
-1 bombs. When you get -1 bombs, the game increases your hitbox by a little bit.
Ooh. No, the bomb goes off and kills you.
That's funny.
Wow.
Up. Okay.
Death's here, and that's quite a bit of reversals that Twinkler got.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Twinkler got hit but got the boss.
That might be a sacrifice worth it. Whoa! There's so much things on screen, even the sides of the UI flickered for a moment.
Yep. That'll happen. It's using up a lot of memory. Whoop. Ah. Okay, both players kind of in similar spots. I think, no, Twinkle's probably got a much better position. He's getting a lot of reversals, and that's just going to be such a wall of Nanyamunya's Zill has to deal with. Ah, shoot, no, since there's some reversals. But I mean, at this point, they're not going to be enough to really throw yet. They're not going to throw Twinkle off. Those are fine. Yeah, they'll try to figure something out.
Knocked into it.
Yeah, I couldn't get it there. That sounds about right, probably.
Oh, are we getting mirrors here? Yeah, we are.
Alright. And Twinkler not out of it yet, boy. Okay. So they're both just plain... And they both picked top tiers. I can respect that.
If this goes into a bracket reset, we're gonna be here for a long haul. But it also means maybe Crazy Lee gets to see Yan.
That'll probably be the most realistic expectation we have to see Yan. If you get a bracket reset, and even then it's like... It still may not happen. But it definitely is more likely to have it after a bracket reset.
Alright, Twinkler using the first bomb. Nice use of the charge shot. Whoa, how fast are Nanyamunya's charge shots?
They're pretty
Toma's
fast.
shot like 2 in like succession.
They're fairly quick. They're like about on par with Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, that was a good dodge by Twinkler.
And now the area is open for Twinkler.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember somebody from Nakano TRF saw Zill play and were like, "Oh yeah, this is the kind of level of player we have here at Nakano. He can come hang with us." Ooh, okay.
Level 3! And barely avoids the X attack, and look at how much is being formed. That's like a wow.
Okay, Zill kind of trying to play it safe. Okay, yeah, a couple of charges with a hyper tap. Yeah. Alright, just going back and forth with these charge attacks. Up.
Forced to send a few reversals, and
I think that was the turn I was talking about. Oh gosh, shoot, that's a lot of reversals. Yeah, this is when Samara was around. That we had a couple of other Nakano Japanese players, and like somebody from Nakano saw Zill play and was like, "Oh yeah, man, this guy's the truth." I think he did. I don't remember. I have to look back into it.
ooh, canceled each other out.
No, that's
But not exactly.
Yeah, no.
Wait, does it have
did-
the same frame?
It's not like same frame. There's like a couple seconds in between them, but the timing could still be a little variable. But generally, there's a way to tell when bosses clash or not, and that's if you look near the center of the screen and see if their marks clash together.
Oh, I had to go up too close. At least that wasn't that got Tombas.
Yeah, one does. So like, still alive. Okay, yeah, Twinkler out of bombs.
Bob, death happened.
Shoot, okay, hey. Man, yeah. Sets like this are why I kind of like the first to one format that Samara did.
How does Vortex Gallery handle the format?
When we did it on Vortex Gallery, I think it was basically how Samara runs it. So it was like first to 2 for the first couple rounds, but like top 8 and later, aside from the finals, were basically first to 1, I believe.
What?
Yeah.
Going backwards?
Well, because the thing with the first to 1 is that it's quick, but also if you're a beginner, it's kind of a shitty way to play, because like you only get such a short amount of time to play, right? So like Samara's compromise was like, okay, the first couple of matches where like most of the newbies are gonna be, those will be like first 2, right? So it'll be like winners round 1, maybe 2, and losers round 1 and 2 would be first to 2. But after that, then it would go back to first to 1 up until like the finals or whatever. Well, it'll be like first to 2 at that point again.
At least now I know how. At least now I know I don't have to judge by a magic pixel to see if I have enough meter, because they light up.
Yeah, they light up. Yeah, they light up too, so you can just tell too. The game will tell you. Again, I like it. I like sort of the option. But I think my compromise is just going to do like Swiss in this situation, which we can do with the 5K and whatnot. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, Crazy Lee was speaking of Swiss. If brackets got this big.
Yeah. Yeah, Swiss is a good combination of and not just Swiss, but I do Swiss plus like a top 4 single limb. So who's ever like the top 4 out of Swiss, they're gonna get they're gonna do you know, a single limb bracket of those folks.
I know Super Mario Strikers does this with some of its tournaments, and not actual tournaments, but in-game tournaments. You know, against computer players.
Yeah.
Except the difference is, unlike, it's not Swiss, it's just full-on round robin.
No, again. I mean, Swiss is basically round robin, but just with a limited number of rounds.
Nice use of the charge shot to get rid of the bubbles.
That's a weird bastardization of that formation. Ah, dang, Twinkler missing the Fever Orb during death time? Oh, gonna give Zill this. Oh yeah, this is probably it. I don't know. I don't know, Twinkler. You may not have this one, friend.
He still got 2 bombs. 1 bomb.
Yeah, true. Okay, and that Fever didn't last too long. Okay. Yeah, what you may have to do if Maturino doesn't have Swiss is possibly just like... I'm not sure. You may have to, ask around and see. Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
And the thing about round robin is there are multiple tiebreaker There are multiple ways to break tiebreakers, depending on how many, and it depends on how many games they have won/lost to forced tiebreaker, depending on if that person beat the other person.
Yeah.
Really.
Although that's more weird that Maturino doesn't have round robin either. That feels more weird than him not having Swiss. Like, again, round robin is easy enough that you could probably make it yourself if the bracket's small enough, but oh, that's a very good dodge from Twinkle. Really waited for those nonces to stop to bounce at the right time. They'll do the same thing, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of reversals.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate. Enemy into fireball.
Twinkler is 1 hit away from getting this bracket reset.
By the way, they both have 1 million points.
Nice. Yeah, you get high combo scores to hit perfect. You'll get that high score eventually.
Can you specify the number of rounds in the Swiss? I think it depends on how many. I think the number of Swiss rounds depends on how many players join.
For Swiss, yeah, you can usually specify it to be like 4 rounds of Swiss, 5 rounds of Swiss, or whatever. You usually have those options.
Geez, how many EX attacks were queued up?
Although I think, because I'm used to...
This is gonna be really weird the moment it becomes normal speed again.
Because, like, yeah, there's gonna be so much queued up Nanyamunya's Hiroki.
Bill's out of bombs.
Yeah. Bill's out of bombs. Twinkler has 3.
Yep. Oh, there's Death. I was gonna say, it doesn't help that Death hasn't showed up yet. Here comes a boss attack. Ooh, got rid of the boss easily. I wonder how much health does Nanyamunya's boss have?
Less than 20, I know for sure. Probably 18 or 19. It's not as weak as Schmidt's boss, but it's also like, yeah, it's fairly weak. Like, you know what you're doing, you can get it.
He couldn't get out of stun on time and just kept getting bombarded by an enemy. No, we're sticking with the Nanyamunya mirrors. I honestly wouldn't know about Swiss. I've only entered one Swiss tournament. And that was a Puzzle Bobble 3 tournament. Ooh, both avoided that. Oh, I think Tombos one time charge shot while maneuvering, so it aimed the wrong direction. Ooh. Ooh. Twinkler defeated the boss right before the attack went off. Beaver for Zill. Here comes there's death. Here comes Fever for Twinkler. Wow, Zill's waiting for the fireballs to go through. Only for that to happen. Massive reversal. Whoa, nice maneuverability by Zill. And the death is moving much faster, especially with the speed catching up. AKA no slowdown. Alright, they both have 3 bombs. But Twinkler is getting Fever. Alright, Twinkler wins the next round. This tournament is just as good as over.
Twinkle on tournament point now.
Wow, a lot of improvised by Zill. Didn't even bother to see the formation. Which,
going through it.
I guess I should mention how I play. I like to see what's on my screen. I don't predict.
I mean, both players have the same formation queue, so if somebody's ahead of you, you can use that to tell what ones you're gonna get next. that is a possibility, dude. Again, it's a bit hard to do mid-match sometimes, but oh gosh, that's so. Oh man, that's so good. Man, this is really strong play here by both of these players. Shit. Okay, yeah, a lot of charges.
Oh, that slowdown messed up Zell.
Okay, man, the Twinkler on tournament hit. Next hit wins him like I don't know. What is it, like 50 or so to plot or whatever?
Unless Twinkler gets hit 3 times by an enemy.
Yeah.
That is anticlimactic.
That sucks. Okay.
So 3-2 for Twinkler.
Yeah, that's also another good thing. I like to do that one too, Coco. If I'm ahead, then also like use that and try to see if I can use set up a good attack that's gonna mess them up because I know it's gonna force them to move like wacky or something. Yeah, so that is it. Thanks to all of us that joined us. We're really happy to see some folks. Oh, Kenya's in the lobby. So happy to see folks like Bao, Digi, Sangria, Snake. Haven't seen y'all around. Hope to see y'all around a lot more playing. And let me see the standings here. So we have first place is Twinkler, right? And then we have Zill, AC number 2, and AC number 3. Sorry, AC number 3, and tied number 4. Yeah.
Unfortunate we didn't see Yan in finals, but I guess they were playing to win.
No, I also bet on Twinkler too. I thought, yeah, I bet on Twinkler too, but like about a couple, not a lot. Oh man, somebody bet a good amount of. Or did I? I may have forgot to. I think I forgot to bet during. No, I think I did. It's hard to forget, but shoot.
So we will look forward to the next Twinkle Star Sprites tournaments, no matter who hosts it. And the next Crazy Battle Circuit is actually going to be one of the pick a tournaments chosen tournaments.
Oh shoot, which one is that going to be?
Oh, I don't know. Someone purchased it.
I know. I think I know which one it is. Oh, that's going to be fun. It's going to be look.
Join the Discord for announcements.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time in like about 2 weeks. Get your washing machines ready. Call the Maytag repairman.
And thank you, Crazy Lee, for hosting.
Yeah. Is there any raids, but or anything? Because that we could definitely sign out afterwards.
Aside from that, thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next Crazy Battle Circuit.